Right, hopefully we're live. Just going to wait for people to confirm. Let me know if I'm live. I've been messing around with my bitrate, by the way, so I've increased it, hopefully to get a better image quality on the stream. So far, it doesn't look like I'm dropping any frames. Hi, sir. Ajmal Khan. Hi, how are you? Oh, Laptopia. Thanks for coming to my stream. I did try and watch some of your streams, but unfortunately I'm not good with the language. Gear. Confirmed I'm live. So just let me know if the audio is okay. If you get any drop frames, shout out in the chat. So far it looks good my end. Let's go, MK. Just while I'm waiting for people to join, I've just received this in the post today, so I thought I'm just going to have a little check of this while people join. What's Gear saying? Audio and video is sounding really good. Brilliant. So, just to let you know, I got these LCR tweezers a while ago. These are the Zoyi ones, MD1. So these are quite good. They're more for, like, let's say, SMDs. So you've got the clip on them like that. And Zoe sent me an email and asked me if I'd like to have a look at these ones and do a review. So I will make a proper video on it, but I'm not too familiar with how these work. So thought we'd have a little go at it. Buzz from Stockholm, how are you doing, mate? Thanks for joining. I think you're new to my stream because I've not seen your name before. So let me just peel this off because the camera's going to reflect the light in there. Not like Andy, he don't like peeling them off. That's the first thing I do. Hopefully it's got some charge. Yeah, it's nearly full battery on here. So as far as I'm aware, the LCR meter the L is for the inductors, C is for capacitors, and R is for resistors. So if it's measuring capacitors, it's going to be a lot more accurate for measuring capacitors. So in this kit, I've got this cable here that connects into the top, and that's for measuring batteries, I think. For like measuring the resistance, like the internal resistance of a battery, to see if the battery is failing. And then I've also got these ones for doing the measurements on the components. Hopefully the chat's working because I can't see any new messages. Not dropped any frames yet. Looks like we're still live. But these probes are like the Kelvin probes for measure. So they've got like the joule on there. I've not used any of these type before. Let's go. So I guess it doesn't matter which way they go. And if you're measuring a component, I think in this tester you can put it in the holes in there. And if you're not using those holes, they gave me a little thing in here. Matir Gonzo, how are you? So I think you can put that in there just to separate the contacts to make sure it doesn't make any bad contact on there. See if you'll be able to see that. Can you see the screen on that okay? So I just wanted a quick test, maybe some capacitors. So it looks like it's set to auto at the moment with a frequency of 1 kilohertz. And I think the idea of the Kelvin leads is that it cancels out any resistance that's in the lead. So I don't know if it matters which way around it is. This is supposed to be 100 nanofarad and that says 75. That one's actually negative, so I'll put it on that. Yeah, so that's 100 nanofarad and that's measuring actually only 75. I've got the exact same LCR meter. It's pretty good for the price. Oh, BL Workshop's here as well. How are you? I enjoy your channel. Yeah, if you use those test leads, you need the spacer. Yeah, so I've got that spacer in just to separate them. So these are just some really cheapo capacitors that I got in a kit. So I'm not expecting them to be very good. Let's have a look at this one, because that's 100 nanofarads, but it's got a lower voltage rating, 25 volts. So that one's a bit higher. The first one was 75 and that one is 80. And it can do resistors, I think, as well. So these are like 1 meg resistors. Just going to check a resistor. Yeah, it changes automatically on the screen. It's changed to resistance there, and it is testing like 1 meg. Oh, Pico is here as well. Hi, how are you? And Arena, my girlfriend, is there. How are you? Serge, how are you, mate, as well? Also like your channel. Let's just try some of these ones. These are 10 ohms. A bit lower. 9.4. I think this is going to be quite good, this one. But I also got this board because I wanted to try. Oh, Chris F's here as well. How are you? I wanted to see. Let me show you this. How it measures capacitors in circuit as well, if that's possible. So this big one here is a 470. That's a 470. And that little one is a 220. So let's just see how it measures those in circuit. Right, clipping on. There you go. 440, that one. And what was this one supposed to be? 220. Alright, so that's saying 579. Yeah, it's supposed to be 220. Let me just reverse the leads, just in case. Yes, that one, it's not measuring that one in circuit. And what about the last one? I'm not sure if it's possible to measure it in circuit. 580. 75 UF for 1 at 1 kilohertz is normal. Change the frequency to 100 or 120. Okay, so we've got 1 kilohertz. So I can change it 10. So I can do 100 kilohertz or 100 hertz or 120. So is the higher the better one? I can change the level as well. And I can also change the mode, I think, because we're in auto at the moment. Oh, now that switches the display. Here we go. So this is the main mode. So that's resistance, capacitance, inductance. And I think ECAP is specifically for testing electrolytic caps on there. So that's an electrolytic one at 120. Let's just check it now. Oh, that's completely different, isn't it? 600. Let me change the frequency, see how it affects it. 1 kilohertz, 10 kilohertz. So, yeah, I need to figure it out. I thought I'd just have a quick play, see how it's working. Oh, Wolfpack, here he is. How are you? Is that an LCR or an ECR meter? This is the LCR meter. which can do inductance, capacitance and resistance, but it can also measure like the internal resistance of batteries as well on that one. LCR has to be out of circuit. Okay, so that makes sense. So yeah, I probably won't be able to use this one then in circuit. Yeah, is that what we're saying? So I need to get an ECR meter as well. Mostly I'll be taking the caps out anyway, if I ever suspected them, to measure them properly. Let me just measure these ones now, because these ones were out of circuit. That one was measuring 75. They said that was normal. You just see how the frequency affects that. So at 100 Hertz it measures 83. 120, 82. So probably that's in spec, isn't it? Orion, it's not higher the better, depends on the circuit you work from. Sometimes the cap is used on lower hertz, sometimes higher. Yeah, I need to research how to make the most out of it and how to use it properly. But if you've got any ideas, any advice, drop it in my Discord, because I'm going to try and use it. I'd like some faulty caps so I can actually compare like good ones to faulty ones. But I said these ones, I have used that to get an idea of things in the circuit, the SOD ones. Anyway, I wanted to look at this. What you're saying? Trying out the new ECR, yeah, so they've just corrected me. That's an LCR meter, not an ECR. Alexandro, how you doing, mate? We've got a laptop here for you. I don't know if you remembered this laptop, but when I was on the other live stream where I was testing loads of laptops, it's been quite a while ago. I've kind of forgotten now what was wrong with this. But there was a short circuit on one of the secondary power rails. Let me bring the microscope in. Because I lifted an inductor on there to prove whether or not it was on the output or not of that circuit, and it wasn't. So we then removed the IC. Just making a bit of space. Let me switch to the microscope. Where is the capacitor? There we go. Let me just get my light on. Right, let me just focus. Here we go. So yeah, where's my pointy stick? So I'm just trying to refresh my own memory as well. So this had a short on it. We lifted the coil here and the short went from the load side. So it looked like it was the chip that was faulty. I lifted the chip and then the fault went. So it proved that it was the chip that was faulty. I didn't have a schematic for this laptop, so I'm not sure but what actual power rail this is, what voltage. But this little voltage regulator there. Let me just move my adjusting things on my screen so I can read the chat a bit easier. The little tweezer is awesome for poking all caps on the board, yeah. Sorry, my OBS window is hiding the chat in no time, yeah. It's handy, that's why when Zoe reached out and they wanted to send me something, I asked for the other LCR meter as well, so we can test the capacitors. Gozzy's here as well. Hey, how are you, mate? Nice. Is that the 14CE? This laptop, I'll go back to the overhead. Let me just go, because I'm really forgetting what I've done with this one, other than that one. This one had a screen in it. So this is a HP, and it's a HP Pavilion. It doesn't have a battery, and it doesn't have a back cover. So we started poking around and taking some measurements on there. There's no RAM. I don't know if it has internal RAM on this. This is the board number. gears here, he might double check for me, but I couldn't find a schematic for that. I don't know if anyone wants to just write that board number in the chat while I hold it there. Then maybe someone can have a look, but I couldn't find any schematic or any board view for it. The world is saved. Arnold G is here. Okay, let's just say this BIOS is broken. Come on, Arnold. We need a new BIOS. Top right cap should be the 3.3 LDO. It might be. No soldered RAM, just one slot. Yeah, that's what I wondered, because it had a single slot. I didn't know whether it had onboard RAM underneath it, and then this was like an additional one or not. We got some Kapton tape there. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's what the Kapton tape was for. I've just seen the... Right, let me go back to the microscope. The Kapton tape was supposed to be holding the chip, but I think it's just gone under the CPU. Yeah, I think it's just gone under here. Oh, is that it? Here it is. That's not good. Get out. Need some tweezers. Right. So you went over here. I've put it back where it came from. So what were you? I'm going to clean it so I can see. Not very organised for this stream. Kind of need a second tweezers now. Right. Just trying to work out what that is. Oh yeah, here we go. It was an AW, that one. AWV. I read the BIOS model or serial number from the bin. So, it's a HP Pavilion 14. Yeah. The problem was I don't have the back cover, so I couldn't get the exact model number. I've obviously got the board number on here, but not the model number. Easily. Board views on bad caps. Well, schematic is. Okay. So I got these. They come from AliExpress and they've got no label or anything on them, but I assume they're correct. We'll have a look. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks, Gozzy. Thanks for asking. Alright, let's have a look in the microscope if these are correct. Get it down there, this RAM slot. I think I did check them when I got them. Yeah, AWV. See that? AWV. Pin 1 in this corner. So let's give this a go. Let's see if we can get any life out of this. If anyone can remember this laptop, they're doing better than me, because I have no clue. Right, let's get rid of you. That's the old one. Can go on the faulty pile. This one, I think, should we add a bit of solder to that to tin it up? Loads of BIOS on PK. Yeah, I found some BIOS files for it already. I've got some BIOSes, but we don't know if we need them yet. Check the RAM slot while you're there. Alright, let's check the RAM slot. I know if it's gonna, it'll probably be the first few pins, isn't it? Let me get the tweezer instead. That looks okay. That looks okay. Ooh, is that okay? They all look soldered on correctly. I can't see anything obvious on there. I think I'd be unlucky though if I've got 2 faults on here, because we found that definite fault. I'm hoping that there's nothing else wrong with it as well, but we never know. I'm just going to try and clean up that area a little bit. So is that pin 1 to the top left? I think it is. Is that a pin 1 indicator there? Best to match the board ID and backup serials from the original. Yeah. Hi, oh, Symbol Tech, how are you? You're not late, mate. I've just started on this laptop, and I've got the new chip that we proved that was faulty on the last stream, going back a long time ago. So I'm going to try and fit that new chip, and I've just been looking at the new LCR meter that I've got. Right, let me try and get a bit of, just clean up the soldering iron a bit. Get a bit of fresh solder. Don't want too much. And we'll see if we can tin it up. I'm just going to do it off the laptop, I think. Right, can we focus? Yep. Nearly. It's in the way, isn't it? Alright, let's go. Need some flux on there. Oh, I can't see what I'm doing at all. Right, let's take time with it. Flux. Soldering iron. Yeah. Is that okay-ish? We'll give it a go. Right, keep losing the place up here, innit? To refocus, there we go. Oh, SIE, how are you? Glad you've joined. I might need some laptop help. Right, I still need to get round to fitting my polarised lens because I can't see where pin 1 is anymore. Oh, you're melting some rosin? Yeah, I watched your video, Symbol Tech, and it was a bit disappointing. The condition that rosin came. Mine wasn't like that. You could hardly get the lid off it. Right, get the flux off it. Where's pin 1? Let me try and wipe it. Oh, those wipes work well. Here we go. So pin 1 is there. I'm going to rotate it then and solder it there. And if you can confirm if you agree that that's the right way where it's supposed to go. Like that. What do you think? You're losing frames. Hang on. What we got? Ooh, I've dropped loads of frames, yeah. Oh, seems okay now. Comes and goes. All right. Yeah, I'm losing loads of frames, but I'm losing them due to rendering lag. That's not good. That's not a network issue. I've dropped a couple of network. I sent you a clip with melting rosin. I haven't seen that yet. 3.3. Okay. So this is a 3.3 power supply. Maybe you can share it on your stream. Yeah. How did you send it to me though? Did you send it on Discord or WhatsApp or? Depending on how you sent it to me, I might be able to play it on the stream. Is the stream okay, or is it choppy? Am I dropping too many frames? My CPU usage is at 54%. Yeah, bottom center pad has the notch. CPU, yeah, exactly, yeah. I do need a better streaming machine. I think I might go down to 1080. I don't know why I'm having issues today. Right, I'm going to solder that there then. 1 second. Hopefully that's going to jump in place. Need to sit that coil back down as well. Let me just... doesn't look like it's quite melted yet. I'm at 480. I think it's going. I didn't put any flux down, just remembered. There was a little bit on the chip. Not sure if I cleaned it off or not. I think it'll be alright. Not sure if that's bridging or not there. There's a tube. Let me get a bit of flux on it. Hopefully that'll help things. I think it's all sitting on the top of the chip. Oh yeah. I've just seen those pads separate. I think it'll be alright. There you go. And let me see if I'll flow the coil with the hot air as well while I've got the heat on it. Just need to get that side of it. Give it a go. Let's go in. Bit blobby here. I think that's all right. Looks straight enough. What we're saying. Oh, Chris is here. How are you, mate? Oh. It's fine. Okay. What are you covering with the white stripe? Oh, sorry. That's something on my... There we go. I don't know why. Sorry about that. Add a little flux. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, so... Okay, should we go with that then? I'll just clean it a little bit. Looks like it might be soldered. Pin 1 looks to be correct then. Hopefully, we're good. Let me switch back to the overhead. It's all going to be quite hot. Have I burnt the screen? Or melted the keyboard? No, I think we're alright. Good, hope you're doing well and good to see you live. Thank you very much. I'm doing well. I've been working all day though, so this was just kind of a last minute stream. That's probably why the back cover didn't go on. Look at that. Look at that. That's not good, is it? Yeah. It's had an impact. It's definitely been dropped there. But it's just for fun. We'll just repair it. What should we do now then? Should I plug it in? Power it on? Let me get a power cable ready. Here we go. I'll switch on my power supply. Switching on my power supply. We need a plug. Okay. Let's find the right plug. I'm not sure. Is it the little blue pin? Yeah, it's this one. HP blue pin. And we can plug it in. I would check the SIO pins. Oh, hang on. Check the resistance, yeah. Go for it and power it on. Alright, let me go and check the resistance.
If you could come over this Friday after school. Thank you.
Right, okay, hopefully you can see my multimeter. We'll check the resistance. Right, where's the main power rail on this then? That's the input. Let me just try and find some capacitors somewhere. Oh, this is a fuse here. Zero ohms there, hang on. Not sure actually what that is. Well, that's the main power rail. Looks like 19 ohms. That seems low. Is that the main power rail? Let me check these caps down here. That's ground. So that's going into the CPU. Those ones, 3 ohms. That's the coils going in to the CPU, 3 ohms, and then that one is the 15 ohms. I'm not sure where I can get access to the main power rail to test it. I'm just looking for a big capacitor or something. I can check the SIOs, what Arnold was saying, because I think I can see the ITE here. And switch to the microscope and you can have a look. Just powering back on. We already checked before that the short had definitely gone when we moved the chip. So we've got an ITE 8987E. That's our SIO chip there. Top right pins. Okay. Face cam frozen. Yes, it has. 1 second. We'll soon sort that out. Thanks for letting us know. Any issues, just let us know. We'll get them sorted. Coil, face cam frozen. Add power and thermal check. Alright, should we just send it and plug it in? Power it up? We'll be able to tell something's wrong straight away. Where's my power cable then? We're here. I'm plugging in. So we're going 19 volts. Let me set up my power supply. Right, we're at 19 volts. I've not plugged in. Yeah, send it. Mic is muted. Is it? Yeah, I think he's on the wind up. The mic's not muted. Right, let's go. We're sending it. Magic smoke. Alright, not much at all. 6 milliamps or 8 milliamps. Looks good. Someone reflow them pins. Pins look good. Someone reflow them. I don't know. It wasn't me. Okay, we'll power on. Let's have a look at the current draw. Oh, 187, 300. It's jumping up. You see that in the corner. Hopefully you can see that. 380. Right, that'll leave. I haven't got any memory in it, by the way. Yeah, we kind of got sticking on a fixed current now, but we got no memory in it, so at least we check the current draw, and we know that the SIO is responding to the power button as well. So that's a good sign for my EC chip, yeah. But I've got a memory here. What was this one? Let's have a look. Just a 4 GB Kingston 2666. Let's go. Got a memory. I'll clean the screen so our picture's going to be nice and visible for our easy pizza. Here we go. Plug it in. What's the current draw? The same as before. Pressing the power button. Should we vote? Is it going to work? Powering on. 449, 405. Give us some picture. Let's turn the autofocus off for a second. 380. 419. 420. It will be reboot many times when you put in the RAM. Yeah, it's going to do the RAM training. And there's no battery in this as well. 420. There you go. Just inspired. How are you doing, mate? Thanks for joining. We're stuck on 420, are we? Fixed. Hang on. Did I miss the picture? Yeah, it's 420 time. Too low. By the way, SIE, it's not got any battery in it, so it's just going to be the current drawn by the board. It's not going to have any charging current. Where's the post screen? Where's my post screen? Coming. I'm just going to plug my thingy MIDI in. Can't even plug it in there because the USB ports are smashed. I might be able to. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, I've got a... yeah, hang on. We've got something here, lads. I need to change my autofocus again, 1 second. Can someone have a look at this blink code for us? On the caps lock. 1, 2, 3... 1, 1, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3. So we've got 3 long, 2 short. We've got a blink code. Let me just confirm that. That was 2 short. 1, 2, 3. 3 long and 2 short. So we need the blink code for 3 long, 2 short on a HP. Maybe that could be memory not seated correctly. But something's not happy there. It's just sitting there on that blink code, so let me turn it off. 3 long, 2 short. RAM slot. Change RAM. RAM issue. Okay, we're saying RAM. Whoa. That came out fast. This RAM is good, by the way. That's a testing RAM, a known working one. So should we just check that RAM slot? Now we know that's the issue. Just going to get my camera high enough. We'll have a little peer into there. And I'm not sure what RAM this supports. So let me just get my brush as well. I've just seen a bit of something at the edge there. Oh, hang on, microscope. Let me just switch you over so you can see what's going on. It's not looking terrible. Is that a bridge? I see something between them 2 pins. Don't like that. Don't know what it is, but I don't know if that's conductive or not. I think I've separated it anyway. Yeah, there's like a bit of fluff and stuff in there. Let me give it a proper clean. Let me get some IPA on it. There we go. Yeah. And were we saying that those pins are good or not? Just double check. See if we've got any wobblers. Everything looks alright, to be honest with you. Can't really see anything. Common issue, got it 3 times. Check the first pins on the inner line. I've also seen that as well, where the first pins are on the inside line. Corrosion. A vegan toothbrush. I have no idea, but it is made of wood. Right, should we give it another go? Go to 1080p. Am I dropping frames again? I don't know if I can change the resolution. Let me just check. I might be able to do something with the frame rate. I shouldn't have messed with it because I had it perfectly tuned in. Let me... Right, we're on 5000 kbps. I can't change the resolution, I don't think. Video. Let me just drop down the video bitrate a bit. I will put it to, let's do 4000. Okay. Yeah, I'm dropping quite a lot of frames. Right, stream might drop out, I don't know. Right, I've dropped it down, so it should be 4000. Let me just reset my counters. Okay, so far I've not dropped any frames on the network now. We're at 0. If you can confirm whether or not you're still getting any drop frames, that'd be appreciated. And if not, we'll continue. So Arnold's saying it should work with DDR4 3200 or 20. Oh, okay. What was the speed of this one? I forgot now. This one is 2666, so it should work with this, yeah? This is a slower one, just as a test one. Nothing special. How are we looking on the frames? I'm not dropping any frames now. I've dropped my bit rate. Alright, I'm going to power it on. We're plugged in. Hey Russ, like, thank you. Single-sided RAM more compact than double-side. Good now, good now. Okay, if we're good now, I'm going to power on. 3, 2, 1, go. What we got? 399. I'm looking at the blink code. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We've still got a blink code. Right, let me switch it off. So we've still got the same blink code for RAM. Is that definitely 100% the RAM blink code? Can we confirm that's definitely RAM? Should work then. More compact. But this is single-sided. We've got chips on that side on this RAM, and this side hasn't got any chips on it. Oh, Alexandra's saying it's the common issue. Hey NanoFix, hey mate, how are you doing? I've just cut a couple of knocked off components on the left side of the CPU heatsink. Maybe I was hallucinating. Left side. Let's go in with a microscope and just check that. I never know if people are on the wind up though. So this is the heatsink here, CPU. This is the left side. I don't know if it's those ones, but these are all no stuff on there from factory. Round here, it could have had some work done. Looks like it's a bit fluxy around there. I can't see any knocked off components. Let's go. Oh, hang on. Is it these? Yeah. I see what you're saying. These ones here. They're definitely knocked off. I think those two. Maybe this one. But they just look like filtering capacitors there. There's still two caps in there. So I don't think that would be service affecting to us at this point. They don't seem to be like resistors or anything on a signal line. They just seem to be caps on the power rail. Back to ground. Unless it's up here. Yeah, it's a bit fluxy around there, isn't it? That's the RAM slot. First pins on the right on the inside line. So this is the line. This is the inside line, yeah? And the first pins on the right. Right, where's my little pokey stick? Oh, there we go. We can test it properly now. So first pins. That one's solid. Or is it this one then? Is that the first pin? Or is that the... Oh, here we go. Alexandra knows. He knows. We'll zoom right out. Let me get in. Because we've got what looks like this common issue then. Definitely those pins aren't soldered. Yeah. So is it just that one? Look at that lot. Can you see that? It's definitely no good. Oh, I've just knocked my microscope. There we go. Fixed. Mate, I don't know how we can send prizes. We need to send a prize to Alexandro. We we should be able to send him a donation on his stream. That's a good call, that is. I'm going to just rotate us so it makes it easier for me to work on. Yeah, we'll come in there. And where's my solder? Don't know if I've got enough solder on there. Here we go. I found it. Should have plenty on there now. Lovely. Even a bit too much. As long as that pin gets soldered, we'll just try and drag that down a little bit. I need to get the knife tip. Right, feel we good? Or is that a bridge there? Can't tell. Let me just come with my... It's just a bit of a solder residue. I think we're good. Let me just do a little pin test. Solid. 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 I think we're good. Let me clean up. What we're saying. It's pretty common on these HPs. Electro-Reps here as well. Glad you're here, mate. We need as many laptop brains on this as we can get. Alexandro, if you missed it, has just spotted the issue. Well, he knew the issue, that the pin one on these HPs got a common issue. I did check it, that was what I checked, but I checked it on here, on the outside. I didn't check the inside pin. So, yeah, I wasn't aware. Right, let me go overhead. We're saying we're good now. And are we dropping any frames? Let me just check. No, since I've dropped it to 4,000, I'm seeing no drop frames, so I think we're good. Touchpad and pin, not just pin. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, my soldering iron's quite chunky to get in there. DDVVZZ 2012. Check the other side. They usually break too. Alright, should we check them? Check for bridges at an angle. Pressing on the RAM when pressing on the power would have posted. Yeah. I called it first. I'm just getting the microscope ready and we'll do a proper inspection, yeah? I'll take the RAM back out. We'll go back in the microscope. We have picture. Not yet. You're getting too excited. This might not be an easy pizza. So the other side as well. Let me check this one. Oh. We called it. Oh. We've got 3 movers. So this one and this one is now also faulty. Let me just check the inner of this. So that one's alright. And this is the one we've just done. So we was inspecting that to see if we've got any bridges. That looks okay. I think there's a bit of heat fatigue just between those pins there. That's just where I touched the plastic a little bit with the iron. And that's just a bit of hair. I think we're good now there. So we need to sort these 2 pins out in the same way. And then I think we're good. They seem to be shifted slightly to the left. Let me just see if I can just bring them in a little bit. Just a fraction. Drag the tip across and you can hear it sound different. Yeah. Is this a factory fault? Yeah, I think that might be a factory fault, but there was another fault on this as well. There was a shorted component that I fixed on another video, another live stream. Rubbish build quality is HP. Yeah. This one is. I think it's just a cheap consumer kind of grade laptop. I think we should have enough solder on the tip now. Trying to touch the pin and the pad. We'll have a go like that. Solid, solid. So we're just going to run down them. You probably can't hear that then, but they all sound the same. Oh, don't know if I just hit the clip there. Yeah, I just hit the side. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. It's a thick frame flex design fault. A think frame flex design fault. Not sure what that means, Arnold. Just give that a little bit of a clean in the socket now. 24 likes. That's good, mate. I'm happy with 24 likes. If I get 1 like, I'm winning. Chat, don't forget to change the comments from top to all. I just missed like 10 comments. Yeah, it happens to me when I'm watching other people's chats as well. Right, we're plugged in. Powering in. Power's going in. What we saying then? I made a video on exactly this fault. They are so common. Yeah, Electra Alexandra knew the issue exactly as well, so everybody's aware of it except for me. I must not have been watching enough videos. Now, I have seen exactly that issue as well before, but I didn't twig that it was this particular laptop. Are we going to go? Any guess? Oh, I'm dropping frames. If it gets too bad, let me know. But we're just going to run with it if not. Right, I'm going to check it. And I'll tell you, because you probably can't see the caps lock. I'll tell you if I'm getting a code or not. Powering on. Current going up. No caps lock. Alright, I think we're winning. Let's leave it. Sorry, I joined too late. No, you're just in time. Just in time for some pizza. Come on. Yeah, I've seen it on a few channels, Mucky. Thanks for... Oh! I heard a fan spin. Let me get my tester in as well. We've got 5 volts. Might get a bit of CPU activity. I heard a fan spin for a second, so I think it's RAM training. 400. 614 AMD, it's good. It's booting, yeah, let's be patient with it. I'm not looking what's going on. I can't look at the laptop and the chat at the same time. 1 amp just then. I'm not even looking at the current. Alright, let me look. Keep an eye on the current. 400. 440. 382. 630. Oh, there we go. We've got green. I've seen green. We've got CPU. Yeah, this is going to work. I mean, the display might be faulty as well. But it's doing something now. 1.3 amps, 7. There we go. We're getting more activity now. Looking good. Oh, was that something on the screen? Oh yeah, it's flashing away. Come on, I can feel it. Programming SIO. Yeah, there we go. I've seen it. We've got something. Why can't you see that? Oh, it's like an IPS screen or something. Look. Look. I think I seen the picture before you. Yeah, we happy with that? LCD is bad from the drop. No, it was just the angle of the camera. Look, you can't see anything like that. Don't know why. I should do it like that. Then you can see it. Picture, I don't believe it. Backlight low? No, I think it's fine. I think we're good. We could try to boot into something. Should we try that? Let me stick a little USB in here. Do we have a USB-C? Oh, this is modern. We've got a USB-C and everything. Right. How do we get into a BIOS to change the boot order? I'm going to have to do this here. I've just switched it off. This laptop might have the privacy filter. Ah, yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Is that something you can peel off? Programming mode is in unlock mode. Press the escape key. Here we go. Secure boot is disabled. Let me zoom you in so you can see what's going on. Can you see that? This screen is horrible. It's not even that good in real life. I don't know why. It's just not a very nice screen. Alexandru, what's your YouTube channel? Try and post the link, Alexandru, and if it doesn't work, I can get it for you and put it in the chat. If you can't post the link. Right, we're going to go to live operating systems, Windows 10. Right, we're booting. That fan, wow. Which fan? Is that the PC? Is it loud? Serial's missing. Yeah, it's spinning up. Right, while that boots into Windows, we will just balance this. We can use the Swindon Electronic Repairs mug. I'm going to balance it like that. I'm going to go and fetch a cold beverage. I'll be right back. BIOS has been changed. Ah, okay. We got Windows. And I've got myself a little beverage. I'll open that in 1 second. I don't like this one bit. Why is it so dark, the screen? How do I change the backlight? There is a backlight there. Get a full model. We can find a proper BIOS with serials. I used yours today in the stream. Well, yours is in use, but I don't have hot drinks. So yours is the Flux mug, look. By the way, the fan speed might be my computer because my CPU's working hard. I'm getting so many missed frames due to rendering lag. I think we're overheating. Let me check. CPU usage is about 44%. Should have a function button. Yeah, I've got a function. But can I can't change the backlight. Do any of these function buttons work? To be honest with you, none of them work. The Windows key works. But why can't I do any of these? Like volume up, volume down? Oh no, that is working. Right, let me just show you. Look, as soon as you move it on an angle, you can hardly see that. That's horrible. But the volume up, the volume down is working on these keys. But the brightness up and the brightness down is doing nothing. Can't even see the screen. Yeah, I don't think it's function shift because the other keys that are sharing the F keys are working. So the plus and minus volume, but the plus and minus brightness is not working. You'll need a display driver. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. This is just running off a live Windows. It's not a normal installation. Drivers, yeah. But I'm happy anyway because we fixed the fault. Now, I've not really got much use for that laptop anyway. I'm not really sure what the specs is, but Core i5 8 Gen. Let me go back out a little bit. Core i5 8 Gen. So it was more just for the practice and for repairing it, and we've done that. On the last video, we found that 3 volt, I think Laptopia said that was a 3 volt chip. So that was shorted internally in the chip. We've replaced that, restored that power rail, which removed the short from the main power rail, and now also the RAM. Obviously, Alexandro knew about the RAM there, so I think we're all running on there. I'm not too worried about the display. I mean, you can't really do much with this laptop now anyway. It's all crushed up. The display is working. It does have a backlight, so maybe it's good for some spares, this laptop. Also, the NVMe slot is smashed here, probably because it's been without the back cover, or maybe when it got dropped. It beats the Pentium Gold I've got. Really? Pentium G, old. We need to sort you out with a laptop then, Mucky. If you've got something old. Should we have a go on another laptop? Is that alright? I've got the Staropolskia. Little pop top. Oh, here we go. Let's have a little intermission. Yeah. The PWM is not working. I don't know if it is symbol tag or if it's a driver issue. Probably BIOS related. Yeah, BIOS brightness shortcut keys usually don't work in Windows PE. Alright, so there we've got it then. I can't really, before doing any more, I'd need to test it properly on an OS with drivers on. I think Spotify or RuneScape machine. That's what JDT likes, the old school RuneScape. Case for this laptop is quite cheap, around €60. So let me have a look, because what do we need for this? We need everything. We need a palm rest, we need the back display, palm rest, and the back cover as well. Is it really worth it? And don't forget, we got no battery, so we need a back cover, a back screen, a palm rest, a battery, a storage device, and memory. There's a lot of stuff to buy. I don't think it's really that worth it, is it? Good deals on eBay. Grab another laptop. Yeah, go for another repair. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. It's not that old. It did ship out with Windows 10. It'll die if it goes to Windows 11. Yet another repair. Carrefour, you've been lurking. Brian, parted magic lets me brightness adjust. It's handy. Okay, so I'm going to build actually some more tools on a USB stick. I'm planning to make a video on that. So we'll definitely get parted magic on there as well. Faulty 14Cs are also sold for 60. Okay. It's a 14, I believe it is, because Arnold had looked it up. And it doesn't have the back cover to read the model number, but we got the board number, and we know it's a HP Pavilion. It does look like a 14-inch to me, to be honest. I'm just looking if I'm dropping frames. Oh, hang on, I've dropped no network frames. Sorry, I'm just dropping rendering lag. What's the model on the base? No base. We haven't got a base. Maybe sell a working board and display separately. I send you parted magic ISO. I have. Yeah, if you can, appreciate it. Yeah, because on that Medicat USB, it's Ventoy. I can just drop as many ISOs in as I want on there, and just run them ISO. So if you've got any good ideas, or also if this laptop is useful to you, I'm quite happy to ship it out to somebody if someone's going to make use out of it. Because I would just be using it as a spare or a donor. If you're saying that the board is actually good enough to be useful to somebody, I could send the motherboard, or I can send the whole chassis, whatever. Yeah, I will. I need to order some USB sticks, and then I will make you one as well. But I want to get a really good setup first. Oh well, I have a complete 14CE here, but it's a crap bottom level Pentium Gold. Well, if my Mucky, if my motherboard will drop into your good chassis, then just send me a message on Discord. Join my Discord, send me a message, and I can send you this one. Marco's just subscribed. Thank you very much for the subscription. Appreciate that. Yeah, if it helps you out, I'll send you that, Mucky. Just let me know. Just going to grab another laptop. This one. Yeah. Let's do this one. I'll have to open this one up, see if it matches, yeah. What's your overhead camera brand and model? I've made a video on it. Thanks for joining, MET fan. This is called, I'll show you, it's called the OBS Bot. And I've got the same one for, no, slightly different. One of the, I haven't got the manual in there. I've got two different ones. I can't remember which one is which, but the OBS Bot is the one that there. It's a pan, tilt, zoom kind of camera. So I've got a remote control on it, and I can also, you know, go up and around. You can see what I've got on my desk. So that's quite nice. And up here, I got some yellow stickers, and I've got some pens in the Joey Does Tech. Let me go back to down here. M92 T36. Mr. Switch has subscribed. Is that one of Andy's accounts? Are we going to have some components join? So I've put your name on that, and I'll provisionally save this one for you, if it's any good, Mookie. I've already sent one laptop to Worms that he liked. So if these are any good to people, what we're saying. Yeah, as I say, I've got a video that I've made all about the cameras, so check that one out. Parted Magic ISO link sent in Discord PM. Appreciate that. I will check that out and download it. I've had an X360 i5, but touchscreen broke on that, and the palm went. Just looking at my autofocus, I seen it was hunting a bit. I can send you some faulty laptop motherboards to fix. Can you read BIOS chips? Pretty sure I have some HPs with the BIOS issues. Yeah, if you want as well, we can do some exchange. If you've got some ones to fix, then definitely we'll have some more content. I have got some BIOS stuff. I'll show you my bits that I've got in there. There we go. Capacitors just subscribed. Yee. We got the we got the components joining. I've got a desktop motherboard with a fault as well. Yeah, I've got like 3 or 4 desktop motherboards as well, and I'm actually just putting together some stuff so I can test it. Yeah, thank you, Jay. No, you don't need to. Yeah, that's you don't need to donate anything, Worms. That was just. I'm not going to do anything with that laptop, so yeah, don't worry about that. Got fuse, resistor, capacitor, MOSFET, M92. E. Where's diode? I'm missing diode. There he is. Diode's here. I'll just give you a sneak peek at these ones, because in the big pack that I haven't opened yet, that's a like an open air chassis to put your motherboard and power supply in. This is to make a test rig on here, and I've got this power supply. Let me just get a focus on. This is a little power supply I've got here to power the boards, so I can power them from my bench PSU, so we can monitor like current draw and stuff. And it's got the like the 8-pin header or the 4-pin header, and I can also connect a drive to there. I've got this to also test the power supply output. It's not a load; it can't test the load on the load, but it can test all the voltages on there. And then I've also got a beep speaker, because that's quite important. It might give us a beep code on the motherboards. And I've also got this little header here, so it will give us. This will go into the header for the front panel. Let me focus that in, and it will give us a hard drive status, a power status light, and it will give us a power and a reset switch to save having to do it with the tweezers and things. And this also can be an adjustable power supply that I can use. Connect it to the the output of the PSU, and I can get the voltages out there. And it's even got like on this pot here where you can have an adjustable one, and it's got USB-C outputs as well, even a USB-C, like a power delivery that you can get out your power supply. I was going to make a video on that, so that's just a sneak peek, that one. Oh, you got like a Pico mini PC? Yeah, that's what I've got. A really small one. I've got the Geekom IT, like a little. I don't know what it's not an ITX. It's even smaller, like a micro PC. But it's a 13th gen i7, I think, in there. I know Andy also tried to repair a mini PC, but I don't think he got on very well. I think there was some bigger failure. Okay. Heard the PSU tester apply a 10% load. I don't know, I've not yet tried it yet. That's interesting if it does. So we got some stuff on this one. This is, let me just tell you, this is a Lenovo, and this is the IdeaPad Gaming, and we looked at this one on the stream, but I can't remember. Let me get you some model information here. So it's an IdeaPad Gaming 3 15 ACH6. So I don't know if anybody knows what's in there. If you can work out 15A CH6, what CPU and GPU is in here. Because I believe this one has a dedicated GPU. Because it says, it's AMD by the way. It's a Ryzen 5 and it's got GeForce graphics. So yeah, it's a Ryzen 5 CPU. I don't know. Maybe you could get this in different varieties. And it had the RTX graphics. Where do you guys get dead laptops to fix? So these laptops were kindly donated to me, to my channel. So I appreciate that. But I've also bought a massive job lot myself. I've got another 20 laptops that are faulty. I have a faulty board coming. Photo this. I have a faulty board coming. Photo this. Yeah. Is that one to work on? Oh, there he is here as well. Evening. And he was the one that kindly donated them. So I really appreciate that. GTX 1650. Okay. So this one, when we checked it, we wrote down the symptoms on here. So this was coming on with and it had a fixed current, 520 milliamps, when the power button was pressed. So it was responding to the EC chips responding to the power button. It's coming on with 520 milliamps, and we've got some guesses on here. Alexandro was watching last time, as well as Carfor, and they both said a BIOS or RAM issue. And Arnold's in the chat, so we might be in luck. John, I think that must have been John Carr and Falcon also said the same, BIOS and RAM. So we've got Alexandra, Carfor, John and Falcon all saying it's a BIOS and a RAM issue. SIE, and I've seen him in the chat as well, said it was a CPU issue. And Deria, who's just popped up in the chat, says it's a capacitor. So we've got a good mix on here. Let's go back then to what we did before and power up just to confirm if we're getting the same issue. So we need a different plug now. Right, what do we need? It's the old school Lenovo, I think this was. Is it? Yeah. We got the square Lenovo. So I'll connect that to the power supply. Hopefully you can see everything. Let me just make sure everything's working. Right, so we've got 19. The voltage is a bit low. I'll just stick 20 volts. And we need to be around this side. Let me put my USB tester in. USB tester's in. And are we ready? Right. We're plugged in, power's on, and we're drawing 26 milliamps. We didn't open this up, so we don't know if it's got memory. We don't know if the battery's connected. But it doesn't look like it's settled down, look. About 10 milliamps or something. So that looks okay. We'll power on and see if it's doing the same thing. So last time it was getting fixed current, 520. Now I'm getting 624. 491. We are moving. Lenovo bed SIO chip. Oh no, he's kidding. A Technology 666. Oh, Jean Marc, thanks for joining. Yeah, welcome Jean into the chat. For anybody new that's joined, we've just done one laptop and we're doing another one now. And this one was fixed current last time when we did a test on it. And now, if we just bring that in so you can see, I've got 5 volt on there. Now you can't see it, but I've got no CPU activity. Caps lock key is not doing anything. The laptop definitely turned on, responded to the power button, and we're at 495 fixed current. It's not moving now. It's settled down. Yeah, we've got the chipmunk in there. And that's telling me we've got no activity at all. No caps lock. Everything's unresponsive. Let's see if the power button still responds. Yeah, it did look. Power button, the SIO is still responsive. So it powered off. So that's good. So should we crack this open? And then we can have a look. Quite excited to break into this. Right, let me get something for the screws. So things might be missing or not connected in here. So I'll just notice, by the way, the screws on the front are smaller. We've got longer screws on the back for when we come to put it back on. Arnold already found the fault. System BIOS. Model so I can get a new BIOS. Give us one. I've shown the model number. If you want the board number, we'll have it in a minute. If you just wait a few seconds, we'll have the board out. But here we go. We're on IdeaPad Gaming 15 ACH6. Don't know if anyone could write that. Do have a serial number. 15 ACH6. Read the chat. Yeah. I'm reading the chat. Arnold's found the fault, yeah? We're saying BIOS. I'll take that as a win if it's a BIOS fault. Quite happy to program a new BIOS. Let me see if I can get this open easily. Have I left any screws in? Yes, I have. Yeah, don't worry, Arnold. If you can't get the BIOS, if you think it is a BIOS, I can get it myself as well if we need to. We can always try. But we've got some time here to break into it. I don't know how I missed so many screws. Let's just have a look at my frames. I'm not dropping many network frames. Hopefully we're all good audio and video wise. It's just my CPU that lacks a little bit. Right. Need a bit of prying. Went early in. Can usually fast forward these bits on the videos. Can't fast forward on a stream. Let's just get in here. Tight, that is. There's still a screw in there. I wonder, how am I missing so many screws? Yeah, Carrefour saying a BIOS fault. A lot of people said BIOS faults. So, we might have a lot of correct guesses on this one. What was that? Nothing. Hey, we're out. Okay, let me put that to the side. And let's see what we're dealing with. Okay, so first off, battery's disconnected. I'm just going to zoom you in a little bit so we can have a little closer inspection. Hopefully that's a bit better for you. Battery's disconnected. Doesn't appear to be bulging. Hopefully it's alright. Yeah, let's hope. Because it's got stuck at the milliamps. Yeah, so we got fixed current draw. RAM cover on here, so we'll remove that for the second. Just having a look at what we can see. I think I've spotted a BIOS, by the way. I'm not sure if that's on. Oh, there's two. I've got two BIOS ICs I can see. Looks pretty clean. So we've got two here. It looks like we've got a CPU and a GPU. Okay. I cannot see the SIO on this side. I'm just looking where the screen's connected. Must be... No, I can't see it unless it's under this blue thing. Yeah. Is it that? Oh. Okay, so there's a reason that's there. Looks like maybe the little bar has been snapped off or something like that. So we'll leave that. Let's not disturb it. I'm not sure if that's the keyboard connector or the screen connector. Can't really see. So let me go in with this cat microscope and we can have a look at these BIOS chips. Tesla Apple, how are you, mate? We'll hide the chipmunk because Tesla don't like them. Here we go. What were we doing? Microscope. Let's have some focus. And let's go in and have a look at some BIOS's chips. So we got UG2. And that is, what size is that? Oh, we're going to be the wrong way around. I can't read upside down. Right, go again. UG2. And it's a 25080EWSIG. So is that a 2 meg? I'm not sure. That's one of them. That's the key. Okay, Falcon says that broken one was the keyboard connector. So I don't know where the screen is. Yeah, thanks for joining Tesla's Apple. Oh, Jassim, first time. Love your content. Thank you very much. I'm glad you managed to join the live stream. Welcome in. We're just looking at a laptop. Looks like new people are joining. So this is a Lenovo IdeaPad 3 Gaming. And when you switch it on, it's responding to the power button. And then it's just sitting with a fixed current. So that's the GPU one. Alexandra is saying. That makes sense. So let's just check this. Oh, we've got... Hang on. There's things going on here. Or is there? But is that supposed to be like that? A PLF1. Is that a fuse that's been polyfuse? This, it just looked a bit skew with. Maybe that's from factory. And we're not going to be able to read that. It's going to be the wrong way round. Let me go this way round. A UC2. This might be our main BIOS then. Trying to get some focus on it. Let me clean it. Sorry. Hopefully we're going to be able to see that in a second. Has that made any difference at all? Trying to just read the chip markings. Here we go. So that one's a 74M12 JWSIO 2217, and that is UC2. I think that might be our main system BIOS on that one. Don't know if anyone can confirm. Kami, thanks for joining, mate. Wingnut has just subbed. Appreciate your subscription. Hope you will enjoy the videos. Back 18VJW. So we're saying that that's the main system BIOS. UC2. I think the UC2 might be. I'm just thinking that I might take off the heatsink just to inspect what's going on under there, and it will also give us a bit of better access as well. So I guess that heatsink's going to suck up a lot of heat when we come to remove the BIOS chip. I don't know if I should take the board out or not to do that. But we might be able to see what GPU and CPU it is as well under here. I'm going to keep these separate. I'll stick them here so I don't lose the ones for the heatsink. I'd search for UC1. Yeah. To be honest with you, I'd expect the main BIOS to be closer to the EC chip because that's right next to the CPU. We'll get it out and then we can have a proper inspect and we'll find it. Hello Jeff. Oh, Wolfpack. Wolfpack's here. That means you're not streaming. You're having a bit of a night off. The reason I started streaming, I've been working all day, but I'm off tomorrow, so I thought, oh, it's time to get a stream in. Right, here we go. Let me see if I can loosen this up. It's one of these where the Wi-Fi antennas are connected. I think we're nearly free, so I'll just remove the fan connectors. That's one fan connector. Where's the other one? It's over here. Right, we're free. We can have a look at the thermal paste situation. Is that claw somewhere? Yeah, claw slug. Oh, and Ace is here as well. Everyone's joining. Hey. Right, that's got nothing on that. Have a look at that. It's a bit lacking on the thermal paste, that one. Can anybody confirm what GPU that is? We'll give it a clean as well. Oh, it's proper dried on. It's going to be something RTX. It's cleaning up. Definitely sort the thermal paste situation out if we ever get any life out of this. So I'm guessing it's that N18P G61A1. Did you have enough power on the PSU to motherboard? Nvidia is 6 amp plus. I've got it set to 6.4 amps. That's the max I can get out of mine. So when I looked at the back cover, we'll have another look while we're here. Oh, you can't see. Nobody told me. There you go. N18P G61. You didn't see how bad the thermal paste was. This says on here 20 volts, 6.75 amps. And I've got 6.4 amps. But I'm guessing that's max load. So, shouldn't be an issue at all. I think we've got plenty of power there. And the battery wasn't connected, so it doesn't have to charge the battery. That current is for charging the battery and powering the laptop. Oh yeah, see, it's clear as day now. Yeah, exactly. Should we have a look at CPU while we're here? Might be able to confirm what the CPU is. Look at how dry and horrible that is. At least it got something on it. GPU had nothing. Yeah, let me use the tissue. This might do it better. Oh, that works well actually. You can tell it feels like rock solid. So it was a Ryzen 5 somewhere, some kind. There's nothing on the die, so it's just here, isn't it? Diffused in Taiwan. Here, Ryzen 5. Not sure what that is, or if that's any good. You're going to need a jackhammer, that blue plastic tip tool. Yeah, I've managed to get it off. It's TPM. Laptopia. It's Lenovo, and sometimes just need to reball the CPU if you press down on the corner of the CPU. Alright, so everybody thinks this is a BIOS issue. But if you think it's a CPU, because it's Lenovo, we can apply pressure on it and see if we get any change to the behaviour at all. Missing rail or logic, do some sanity coil. Yeah, let's just do that. I agree with what Tesla's saying there. Should we just check the coils quickly? Only takes a few seconds to check it. So we'll go overhead. Where's my multimeter? We'll just check all these coils, just in case we're missing a secondary. Obviously we've got the main power rail, in case we're missing a secondary power rail. So let me just make sure my multimeter is working for you. Yeah, so on this coil it looks fine. I'm not getting anything there. This one looks okay. This one, where, yeah, 500 ohms on there, so that's pretty high, isn't it? This one is quite low. But am I touching something there? That doesn't look right. I'm getting like 9-10 ohms. That's low. Is that for the CPU? Oh yeah, sorry, that's a CPU one, I think. Now, I don't know if these are for the main CPU phase and this one is for like the inbuilt graphics or something. Maybe that's for the GPU part of the CPU. Not too sure. Let me check these ones. Yeah, so that's kind of normal, isn't it? 3 something. 3. These are obviously all connected together. They're going to be the same. 3.5. So let's check going into the GPU. Yeah, we're going to have very low on there, close to 0. 0.2. What are my leads? My leads are close to 0 as well. I think I've got them kind of grounded out. And then we've got, yeah, that's the VRAM then, isn't it? 38 on that VRAM coil. We've got another one here. Is that our RAM memory? Not sure. But that one hasn't really got anything on there. And that's it. So it's up to you. We can power it on and then check the voltage measurements on there. We can also connect the battery to see if it's charging. Also, we're doing a boot without the memory here. We could try a boot with memory first of all, because it's not going to work without that, is it? Arnold G, I'm off to work in 30 minutes. Thanks for joining, Arnold. Appreciate that. Back up the 1.8 BIOS and send me the bin, and I'll move the serials to the new bin. Yeah, I really appreciate that. I'll buy the laptop off you and get it working. Need a new one. Oh well, if we get this, we can try and get this working, and I'll send it back to you. SK Diver, you've got 5 volt on USB-C PSU. Can you check chipset temperature on idle? Yeah. Where is a chipset on here? Is it built into this CPU? I can't see a separate chipset on here. I'm not sure if that's similar like Intel. CPU related, it should be fine. No good bin. CPU is good. Yeah, VRAM. I think the RAM was about 500 ohms. Yeah, power up and read the coil voltages. I'm working as I watch and I'm off to work, so I'll be here. Thank you. Oh, he's not leaving, he's just working. Okay. So let's plug, I'm going to say let's plug the memory in. Let's power it up, see if it's the same behaviour, and then we can measure the coils for the voltages, see what we're getting. Because this has got a dedicated GPU, it would be a nice one to get working. So we're plugging in. Let's just let that settle down. In fact, let's plug the battery in as well, just in case it's charging, because that'll tell us a little bit if the charging circuit is working. Oh, and that's what that coil was actually there. That must have been the charging one, not the RAM. This must be the RAM memory. And that's the charging coil. Got it. Obviously, we've got no heatsink on there, which isn't great. I'll tell you what, we'll just put a heatsink on there. And then we'll power it up. The lid sensor might stop it, isn't it? So I'll just stick something in here so the lid sensor doesn't activate. We've got RAM memory, and we'll have a few heat sinks. Here we go. Right. Let's I'll take you out a little bit so you can see what's going on here. Is it charging now? Oh, I've still got the power in. Okay, so the charging circuit is working. Yeah, that's what. No, there's no chipset. It's AMD, isn't it? That's what I was thinking. But somebody said to check the chipset. Impure, thank you very much for that. I'm just going to power it on. So we're charging at 1 amp. Oh, you already did. Pre-charge. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't even looking at the current. I was too busy doing that. We're powering on now. Look, 1.7, 1.6, 2.4. Hey, we got lights. Hang on. You can't see what's going on. I've got a light here. See that? 2 amps, 2.5. Hang on, is this working? Or is that just a charging light? This is on this little daughter board here. Maybe it just needed some, there we go. I can see some CPU activity. 2.8. I'm flashing here with CPU. 2.7. Look at the booting now. 2.7, 1.5. There you go. I think it's RAM tray. Maybe it's just the difference is the memory. I didn't have memory in it. I don't know what to do now because these are going to fall off. I need to put the heatsink. I'm just going to see if I can check for a picture. We need to see if we're going to get a... There we go. Look. Look. Yeah, but there must be something else wrong with it. It can't have just been the RAM. Yeah. But why is it faulty then? This is alright. Here we go. Alexandro and Carrefour. BIOS and RAM. You both called it. You both said RAM. And now it's booting. So Carrefour's here in the chat and Alexandro. But that's working now. I think what we need to do is turn this off. And we need to get the heatsink back on with some thermal paste. Yeah, bad RAM stick could have been, yeah. We need to get this with some thermal paste so we can test it properly. Because maybe it's got other issues. Just switch it off. Yeah, that's good. Let me pull out the battery. Battery's out. Right. Who's going? Buzz. Thanks for dropping in, buddy. He's going to hit the bed, yeah. Don't make yourself... Exactly what I was thinking, Derek. I'm going to try the Medicat now. What I'll do is I'm just going to clean these dies up properly and put the fresh thermal paste in there, just in case we don't need to get back in here again. We might as well do it properly now. I mean, it'd probably be okay, but I prefer not to have all that around there. Clean it up a little bit better. We're going to need more just to try and break it down, I think. But this could be quite a good win. I'm going to use the toothbrush to try and break it down a little bit. Especially here, look, it's just like a massive lump. Yeah, we're going to have to go Arnold G style. Right. Let me just tidy this up a little bit. Let's not knock all the caps off. Don't need to be perfect, but at least make it a little bit better. Wrong camera. Sorry about that. HA Fix, pleased to see you on Graham's stream. Yeah, on the Radio Cruncher. And that was the first time I've joined the Radio Cruncher, and I really enjoyed it, his stream. I know we weren't working on it, and he was just trying to get his stream going. But he seems like a really nice guy. It's just like thermal paste everywhere. I think that'll be alright. Hi, bye, Andy. Who's going? Gotta go. Watch Netflix. Yeah, it's Netflix and chill time. Cheers, Andy, for stopping by. Enjoy your Netflix. Claw's going. Oh no, you're just saying goodbye to him. Claw's not going anywhere. Yep. And this one's kind of okay, I think. We'll put a bit of fresh thermal paste on there now. We got some somewhere. Here we go. Yeah, Radio Crunchy. Yeah, he seems like a really nice guy. I'm glad I managed to get onto his stream. Right, should we do the perfect amount or the incorrect amount? Need some toothbrushing with face mask and an apron, yeah. The dyes are nice and clean now though, so we'll spread a little bit on both of them. That's just the let me just see if I've got my focus on. Remember, here we have MX4 old school 2019 edition. Right, I'm going to spread it out a little bit. I like to get the whole dye, make sure it's covered. I know the heatsink would probably spread it out. There we go, very artistic. MX4, good stuff. Yeah, I think it's like the kind of go-to one, isn't it? Like for everyday, you know. I know there is good ones for the higher end stuff as well. Rather than using the liquid metal, is it the PTM that I see people using? Right, we've got a nice thin spread on both of them. MX4, all my GPUs, CPUs. Yeah, I think it's just a, you know, it's not going to be the best in the world, but it's just good for everything, isn't it? Where's the heatsink gone? I've lost what I did with the heatsink. What did I do with that? 1 second. You got buyers figured out? I haven't heard from you lately. That's for Tesla. Heckman. Ah, I've not seen you in the chat before. I thought you were only 3 kind of thermal paste patterns, X, line and dot. So I'm on number 4. I like to give it like a spread the whole die like that. Bogan, he's off to work. Too bad I can't watch more of this. Have a good one. Sorry, you got to go to work. I don't know what time zone you're in. Heatsink on the left hand side. Yeah, you're right. I did put it on the left hand side. I just wanted to clean up this. This is completely dry. Look at that. That's nothing. It's not doing anything. Right, laptop's going on the left hand side. In case I lose that. Let's scrape off this. A screw fell out there. Okay. This is proper crusty. It's making a mess, that is. Right, clean up. Yeah, better than a factory. I think that's all right. Should we check the fans as well? Past the Duchin, the left-hand side. Still on MX2, got loads to use up. Wow, you're a few behind there. I'm good. Simply haven't had any BIOS jobs, but weird. Bit weird, but it is what it is. How do I peel this off? First time on your live stream. Feels homely. Yeah, welcome in. You're very welcome. All the way from Kenya. Hope you enjoy. I'm trying to see. So how does that separate from the fan? Or can't we? Actually, it looks okay. I was just trying to make sure that there wasn't like dust between the fins here and the fan. But it looks okay because I can see through the gap there. Let me just dust this out a little bit. Okay. Clean the fans. Yeah, have you got any content, Tesla, that we can watch? Those fans are dustier than my mum's ashes. Yeah, I've given them a blowout. There's not actually any really debris in there, but I don't know how much better we can clean them to make them look nice. Let's get the mum's ashes out. Actually, that looks better. That's working well. Oh, Patrick Knox. I watch Del Parts People. I see you there every Wednesday. I also love your channel. Thank you very much. I also really enjoy Nathan's channel as well, Del Parts People. Thanks for dropping by, Patrick. Appreciate you. Thanks for watching my channel as well. Jerry has just subscribed as well. Jerry Darby, thank you very much. Appreciate you subbing. Brush them with alcohol with a soft brush. Yeah, we got that covered. Look at that. They look clean now. I think that looks good. Not really uploaded. Mean to do some vids, but never get around to it. Yeah, get around to it. We want to see some videos. So, what we're saying, I forgot now. We're coming back in here. Heatsink on. Do you want to be a bit closer? Like that? Or even more? I'll let you bring you in a bit closer then. Have a little look. I think we're looking good. So let's put this all back together nicely. Here. That's all lined up nicely. So, screws. Give it another blast of air. Hold the blades of the fans while you blow it, Electrorep says. Alright, you want more cleaning. I'll show you how it looks. It looks like that. Let me spin it. Is that clean enough? BIOS backup soon. Off in 10 minutes, ready to tackle it. Well, do we need to? I'll boot into the BIOS in a minute and we'll check it. But this was booting up, isn't it? So are we saying that the BIOS is not original, or we need to change something? Or are you talking about the other board? The other laptop? Acer. Get some board part numbers. The Acer. Acer. Which Acer? I don't know which Acer you mean. You need to. You fix some proper hard stuff. Oh, it's booted. Nice. Yeah, sorry, Arnold. You might have missed it because you were going to work. But it was just missing the RAM. Once we got the RAM in there, it started booting. But we don't know if there's any other issues. I'm going to use the Medicat to boot in now. So, what order are we supposed to put these screws? Can't even see them. I'll just do them like across from each other. Alright, this might be painful to watch. I'm not very good with the small things. Here we go. There's one. I didn't know I was on call earlier. Yeah, I was on call all last week because I really wanted to do a stream, but I couldn't because I was on call. The same. I started watching you before Parts People Dell Laptop Experts, but did notice you on there. Now you're a mod. Good stuff. Yeah, thank you for watching my content. Me too, yeah. There's not that many channels, especially in English, that are doing the laptop content on YouTube. And I've got some Dells to repair as well. So that will be interesting. If it fails, install OS and a new BIOS, then install BGA issue or RAM. Well, we can, if we want, we can install Windows 10. Run FirmMark full screen, that will expose its gremlins. Yes, so we can do some benchmarking on the GPU. If you spin them too fast, you can damage them. Oh, okay. Hopefully I've not damaged the fan then. I'm not doing very well with putting these screws in. Yeah, we'll try and run FirmMark. And by the way, another video that I was going to do is I'm going to make an NVMe that I can put into laptops in this kind of situation where I can just boot into Windows 11 and it's going to have all the benchmarking software that I need. So I can install things like FirmMark on it or Cinebench, and then I can do that or some memory testing. Just a NVMe for testing, because now I've got the Medicat, but I need like a full OS. Suspected CPU issue. Yeah, so we need to, if you think it's going to be the CPU issue, that's what the customer had. But the state of that thermal paste on there, that might be the issue itself, because maybe if it was running slow, it was thermal throttling, because the CPU especially had nothing on it. I think I didn't have the microscope view on there, so you didn't see how bad it was. No, it isn't. Don't know what that was for. No, it isn't. The battery is connected. No, I just unplugged it while I was working on it. I'm going to plug it back in, but I connected the battery and the battery's charging fine. Well, it appeared to be from the current draw anyway. And Heckman is asking, would you specialise on a particular model for repairs, or you would rather work on all models? All models. I want to do everything. You don't have the others. Yeah, That's the problem. I was working on something in the house, and I took my little whizzer screwdriver in that I use all the time. This is too big. That's why I'm struggling. I don't know why. I don't just. There we go. It's much easier. I don't know why I was doing that. Just switch to another screwdriver. Yeah, my little whizzer though, that's so quick here. I left it in the house, but I don't want to leave the stream to go and get it. In this market too, I don't. It's because I'm only doing this for fun. I'm not doing it for customers to be special. I'm just doing it for learning. So yeah, the more different laptops I can get, the more, you know, the more I get to learn and understand. So yeah, want to do as much as possible. Full install on WinLive on USB device. It works fine. Okay, so that's like Windows to go. Yeah, I just wanted to have it on a NVMe as well, so instead of a USB, so I can actually just plug straight into the NVMe slot. Although that one, it doesn't have a full size NVMe, does it? SSD 1, so it only supports the smaller ones. You can't have a full size NVMe in here. Right, let's plug the fans back in. And that was a keyboard connector as well that was damaged, so we might need to double check the keyboard. I really want to check that to make sure all the keys are working. I'm assuming the power button is on the keyboard connector, and that worked. So that's in. This one. Oh, it's harder to get in now the fans are in. I'll show you here. I think I got it. Yeah, we got it. It's in. No, I've got. I really enjoy my day job, so. But it's just good to have a little backup and another extra skill. Just something that I enjoy, a hobby. So I don't plan to make any money from this. I've got the job, everything, so it's just for fun. Yeah, just a hobby. That's exactly it. So I think we're good to go. Everything's still connected. So the two things we're not sure about is CPU and GPU. Are they good under load? I want to know that, and I also want to know if the keyboard's working where the clip's broken off and it's been taped down. So let's plug it in. Let's switch it on again. I think you need to zoom out a bit. Right, powering on. Power's turned. Right, let's just check that. I'm just going to check pre-charge current first of all. 183. Let's just make sure that jumps up before we switch it on. Because that should. What Q in James Bond calls Plan B? Plan B, yeah. Good thing to keep the brain busy. Fun stuff, exactly, yeah. So I've seen the current jump up. It's charging at like an amp now. You forgot one screw. Yeah, I did. I think it's all right for now. I'll come back because I haven't put the back cover on as well, so I'll do it properly. Might need to get back in there because I've only got the one stick of memory at the moment. So that RAM stick there, I need to take it back out for testing. I want to find laptop repair content good to sleep to. Always have them on during the sleep. If they make you go to sleep, then they might not be that good. Okay, should we go? We're charging nicely. No, we haven't put the last screw in yet. We're just sending it. We're one screw missing. By the way, we got a backlit keyboard on here. Don't know if you can see that, but that's quite nice. I like that. This is going to be quite a nice laptop actually, so I'll clean this up and yeah, if Daria wants this laptop on here, can send this back. Right, with 2.3 amps, 2.6 amps, 2.7. I don't think this has a BIOS battery in it. I didn't see it. Right, so it's still working. Mouse is working. Let's plug my Medicat in. I'll tell you, when you're streaming, you lose everything. Oh, here we go. It's here. I'm sure it had a USB-C. It does, yeah. USB-C is in. So we got, I'll zoom you in on the screen. Right, let's see if the keyboard works. I'm pressing enter. That didn't work. I'm not sure if it's supposed to. Symboltech donated to me. I might have to donate you another one because Dario said he needs this laptop. He needs one for his work, but he donated these to me, so we'll be giving this one back to him and trying to sort it out if possible. So we can boot from my Samsung USB-C. Great to stream because one of us will tell you where you put something down. Yeah, because I couldn't even find the heatsink. Let me see if enter works in here. Enter's still not working. Let's select USB-C. And it's Medicat time. The screen is so dirty. Let me try and just clean the screen a little bit. Get one of these new mechanic wipes. Bit of alcohol. I really like these wipes, by the way, that I got on my last AliExpress delivery, because they're like a really thin fabric. You can't rip them. They're like a stretchy material. They're not. I think alcohol's not going to touch that. It needs some proper, more heavy duty stuff. Well, it's a little bit better. So we'll go live operating. Keyboard's not working. There's some problem. Look, we go back out. Look, I'm pressing the keyboard. It's not working at all. So that's not right. Maybe the power button's on a separate switch. So I think we need to look at the keyboard on there, see if we can fix that. Hey mate, my electronics repair adventure, how are you? Thanks for joining, and you have a great channel as well. Right, we're switching off. Touchpad is working, so I could still boot into there, but it's no good because the keyboard isn't working, and we can see already from here there's a problem and it's been worked. So I think we need to get the keyboard working. Laptop's no good without a keyboard. I'm assuming the keyboard itself will probably be fine, and it's more to do with the connector. So we'll swing in the microscope. Let's take a look at the gremlins under the blue tape. Yeah, maybe it's not pushed in. Yeah, we can check it all, but I can't see without the microscope on it, so it makes it easier for you to see as well. So let me try and center that nicely. Are we in focus? Just about. Right, where's my tweezers? I'm getting a big pile of tools here. It's quite like thick tape. Here we go, look. So it's just coming off with it, the bar. Let me try and take that out. I'll leave that on the battery for now. Customer broke it taking the battery out. Ah, okay. So the story unfolds. But to me it looks alright. Oh, wait a minute, I've got a problem. 1 second, guys. My microscope's run out of battery. Still need to get a permanent cable for that. We'll be back on in 1 second. And are we back? Yes, we are. Okay, let's have a look at that. To be honest, to get to it, I think I need to get the battery out. I can't really get to the ribbon because it's under the battery. So let's go and take the battery out first of all. Customer broke it taking the battery out. So we'll be extra careful taking the battery out. One battery screw. Same situation on that. Yeah. Symboltech made a really good video. If you haven't seen it, my multimeter, he repaired it for me. And he made a really good video on it. So I definitely recommend you watch that. I don't know if you can drop a link to that. I did try and enable it so anybody can post links in my chat, but if you can drop a link to that multimeter video, I recommend people watch that. So let me just let's take the battery screws, 4 of them. So we've got 4 battery screws and a battery. Let's find another place to put that. Good stream, Laptopia. Yeah, thank you very much for dropping by. Sorry it's not too exciting, but yeah, thanks for being here. Hopefully you can understand my stream. Yeah, look at that, look, it's just falling out. Look at that. No wonder the keyboard's not working. I was just surprised because I assumed that the power button would be on the keyboard. So how does this slot in? Is it supposed to go under there? Or are the pins supposed to be on top? Obviously we've got the white line. Like that. But we need to apply pressure on it to push it down, I think. I just want to check the pins, how it looks like inside, how that works. New multimeter got faulty in 3 days, jumping readings. Which multimeter was that? What multimeter did you get? Spare motherboard, similar connector, new clip transfer. Yeah, I'll have a look at the donors in a minute if we need to. Jumping readings under. Ah, so it is supposed to go under. I just want to understand it myself, how this works. So I'm going to go down on it like that. So that's looking from in the keyboard connector. So the ribbon is facing these contacts here. So these ones aren't supposed to move then, yeah? Yeah, so the ribbon just goes in and it touches the gold contacts inside. So if I put that in there, it needs just something to force it down so it's touching those gold contacts. Yeah. I'm just going to have a quick look what other connectors I've got on other boards. I don't think I'm going to have that though. Don't think so. It's like that, but black part was applying pressure. Yeah. So let's see how that bar, is it actually snapped or has it just come off? Yeah, something snapped on there, hasn't it? And there. Yeah, this is exactly like the... Ah, they go in the silver bits. That's how I get it. That's why the pins are there. I mean, you might be able to get it working like that, but it's a laptop. You're going to be moving it around. You want it to be reliable. In fact, oh. Yeah, so that goes in there, but it doesn't snap down anymore. It's supposed to like lock. I think that's like locking at the ends. It's supposed to be plastic shim. I think the Acer Nitro have something similar. Oh, I've got the Acer Nitro here. 1 second. Let's have a look. The Acer Nitro, we've kind of decided that this one's going to be a donor. No, it's not the same. Or is that the display? That looks like the keyboard. I'll show you in a minute. Yeah. If you look, the Acer Nitro is slightly different. That's got these two. This is the same as the Handtech multimeter. They release like that and push up. Slightly different design. Tape wasn't enough, no. Additional plastic film on top and press it down. Yeah, I mean, you might be able to get it. It's just because it's a mobile device. The laptop, don't want it to be unreliable when you're banging it around and shoving it in the bags and stuff. Let me have another look what I've got on other boards. 34 pin versus, yeah, that one's definitely 34. You can see here. Okay, what we got here. These are different manufacturers. Ah, what's that one? It's not the same, is it? Not at all. That's not. Oh, that's not the keyboard connector. Wait a minute. Here. This is even bigger than the one that's there. So that's no good. Let me have a look. We got another board. Have we got a winner? No. That one's like that. I think that's the keyboard connector. Well, it doesn't matter what the connector is. Any connector that's the right one. But we're not going to have that. It's quite a big one, that. Oh, yeah, that one. I think we've got no choice but to try and make it work. Unless anyone's got any suggestions. Check the Gaming Weird laptop you tried to fix a long time ago. Yeah, but I've not finished with that one. I've got another video I want to do on that one. And it's all in part away. The big one might actually work, just some pins won't do anything. Board model, eBay, as is for parts. Nope. So all it needs is pressure down. But a bit of tape isn't enough. I mean, could you put like a bit of glue while you... But it's going to be more permanent then. What if you need to take it apart? Thick thermal pads when back cover screws done it. Pressure down on the clip to apply. I don't mind Bodgy Solutions, but I don't think it's going to be reliable enough on this one. I need something to like pin it there. It looks upside down. Flip it over. Okay. It's upside down. No, I think it's correct. I think so. Yeah, I think they don't go in that way. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like wider to go in at the top. But I think if I try and zoom in, focus in like that. Is something broken off there? Would you say? That's how it looks. I think that's broken. I think the wing should have extended down. Something snapped off there because that looks like a plastic fatigue to me. Lost the pivot point, yeah. Check the Lenovo without display. Lenovo without display. Oh, wait a minute. You're talking about... what did I do with that one? Oh, it's here. We got it. Hot glue. Oh, wait a minute. This might be the same. This might be the same. I think this is the same. Look. So that one there, remember how that looks? It looks the same size as to that one there. Can't tell. I can't put them both in together. Let me pull that out. Look, the keyboard connector looks the same. I think it's the same. Or it's the same size, probably the same pins. Don't know if it's exactly the same manufacturer of parts. Yeah, where's my pointy stick? Here. This one has like a silver notch there. And that side as well. I'll check the other one. It's close. Sacrifice a working one for another. See how it's opening. Hey, that's the HP you just fixed. No, one's the one on this one that we're trying to fix is Lenovo, and the one that I've got in the hand here is the one that Mucky was maybe needing. This is the HP one, but he might have another clip. Yeah, I'm looking at it. They're different. They are different, unfortunately. Bring the black broken part next to this one. Yeah, that's a good shout. So that's that one. And that's that one, but we said it's the other way around. It's not the same, is it? It's obvious now. No, it's even smaller. That's just my eyes deceiving me. It's not even the same size. Right, okay, we're not going with that then. Give us a second. I told you the Lenovo with no screen. Lenovo, oh, yeah. I can't remember what the Lenovo with no screen is. The twin of the one I fixed. Try the laptop with an external keyboard as regarding the little chip may not be worth it if the laptop will not install. So, okay, we can do two things here. We can worry about the keyboard another time, order a connector, and that's fine, and I can try to boot this laptop and see if we can test it with an external keyboard, see if there are any other issues on this laptop, or we can move on to another one. Depends what you prefer to see. Symbol Tech knows better which laptops. I don't know which one it is. I've got too many here now because I've got a big pile of them. Should I move on to another one, or should we try and just use this and get an external keyboard in there? What's the best to do? By the way, I really like this tool. I've been using this one a lot, and it's not bent or broke yet. And it's much better than, because it's steel, like than using your multimeter probes, like checking those pins on the RAM slots or checking those type of things. Move on. Okay, Carrefour saying move on. Claw's saying test with an external keyboard. Next laptop, although it's getting late for me. Worms is getting late. First Lenovo from the stream. Install the OS on it. I'm keen to see if it will install. Well, should I try and prepare an SSD then to put on? Let me just see if I've got an SSD and a keyboard. Should we do that? SSD and a keyboard. It's this size. I do have a keyboard that you gave to me. Just stick a battery in. I've not used this keyboard before. And how does it connect? I guess it connects in the same thing as the mouse. We don't need the mouse. Oh, what? £45 for 20 minutes work. I'm hoping this stream's going to be coming back on in a second. Low batteries. Right, let me reset. Drop frames, 0. 0. Good stream health. I think we're back to normal. Can you confirm that we are back to normal? Russie Russ is here, by the way. You just came in and you jinxed the stream. Looking good now. I'm sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened. I just went to the house to get the keyboard and my stream was dying. Bye, Big Brother Joe. Someone leaving? I don't know who's leaving, but thanks for joining. James, please get that Lenovo. I don't know where it is. I don't know which Lenovo it is. Is it, what colour is it? Is it black or... Get the Lenovo without the screen. Which one was that? Lenovo without the screen. I got this one. This is the Lenovo with the screen. That's the one that Arnold G sent you the BIOS for. Fixed. Oh, wait a minute. I've got something. This one. That's a Lenovo. Right, so this Lenovo doesn't have a screen. Is that the one we're talking about? A dark grey. I'm confused now. This is the Lenovo that doesn't have the screen. So this powers on. 1 amp, no caps lock, the Chipmunk. Should we try and fix this one then? And then maybe we can use the keyboard connector. If we can't, if this one's a donor, we could use the keyboard connector to fix this one. That's a good plan, isn't it? Well, I think this one's very similar to this one. So I think we've got a good chance. If it's Lenovo, let's just open it and see what the connector is inside here. And then we'll just try and work on that and then come back to this in a minute. I've got plenty of time, so we can get through it. I'm not in a rush to go anywhere. Let's just quickly whip this one out. Right, let me just check what this one was as well. Still laggy. Yeah. I'm dropping frames. Right, I'll just drop my settings again. The problem is, network-wise, I'm not next to my router. So I'm on Wi-Fi, and it's really good when it's working, but it does have its intermittent moments. So maybe if I'll put down 3,000 kilobits per second. Right. I've just dropped the bit rate. Let me reset the counter. Yes, open it quick, take the hammer. Right, just tell me if it's working now, the stream. Right, so this silver one here, let's just go through it. It powers on around 1 amp. No caps lock. SIE said it was a BIOS or a broken BGA. Falcon said it's got missing RAM, and Ventru said it was BIOS as well. So let's power this one on. And of course it's got a different power jack. Which power jack is it? Kind of looks like that, but it's not. It's not that. Need to find a small one. Someone's hacking your internet. Yeah. I will eventually get a proper setup. Oh, here we go. I think that's the right one. I think I've got the right one. Oh my God, open it. You don't want to check what it's doing. Oh, you're going to bed. All right, let's open it quickly for you then. But if you're going to bed, you definitely ain't got enough time to watch me take a connector apart. That's going to take me hours, that. I've lost one screw because I'm rushing. Need to wake up. You can watch the stream back. Okay, we'll just unveil the mystery for you before you go to bed, and we'll find out if we got one of the right connectors or not. But I'm not gonna rip the connector off if we can repair this board. So I also need to diagnose this one. Hacking gets you trouble fast these days, only if you get caught. Let's just see the connector match. Yeah, we're trying. I'm going as fast as I can. There we go. Every single screw is in this laptop. Carrefour's just retracted a message. I'm just slow rolling it now. Maybe slowly that back clip can be removed and transferred to the other ones. Yeah, I could just take the clip off, because it's the actual connector body doesn't look damaged. Losing so many screws. Okay. Well, this is unplugged. Let me have a look. I'll take you the microscope in and see what's going on. We've got another unplugged keyboard here. What's that? Oh, does it go in that way? No. Does it come up and around and bend back in on itself? Confused. How's that supposed to go in? Oh no, hang on, it does go in. It's like a reverse one then, is it? And then clamp down. Yeah, that's different. Sorry. And remember, you have an other Lenovo that's missing display. Just 10 for first warning. Carrefour gets his first warning. Alright, let me look for this other laptop with no display, because I thought that's a Lenovo with no display. Yes. Oh no. Right, so I got that Lenovo that we're working on. This one was the Lenovo with no display. I've got this Lenovo, but that's got a display. Is that the Lenovo? Because you said black. I've got that one. And I got the other one that you fixed. Let me have a look. There is no more Lenovos. That's it. There is no more Lenovos. So I think it must have been the silver one that we've got in bits here. I remember you had a first one, a live stream. Yeah, but I've showed you all of them. There's a Lenovo I sent to you. There's a Lenovo we're trying to fix. There's this Lenovo with no screen. So I think that was the twin. And then there was that one other Lenovo. Okay, so should be this grey. No more Lenovos. Yeah, I've got no more Lenovos. This is the one. Let's have a look at this one now then. Now it's open. What is that? Where's the memory? Might have onboard memory, this one. Battery's not plugged in. Let me just plug that battery in. Let's see what this is doing now, because I've already got this. If you need to go to bed, then we'll just... This is Ryzen 5. This one as well. Right, where were we? Let's plug this in with this. I got the right jack, didn't I? 20 volts. Okay, I've got a flashing light. It's not flashing actually. Show you. I've got a steady charging light now. What's our current? 1 amp. You see that? That looks fine. We've got 1 amp of current draw. Yeah, good night, Symbol Tech. Thanks for joining. I'll let you know how I get on tomorrow. So should we power this on and see what it does? Need the chipmunk now, because we've got no screen. Right, hopefully that's dark enough. We're powering on. We've got red. And we've gone off. Oh, and we've gone back on again. I don't think this is missing RAM, this one, because it looks like it's soldered RAM possibly. Can't see a RAM socket. Going on. And going off. Coming on. And coming off. I think we need to take the battery out because it's masking the current draw. I don't know what's what's battery current and what's current from the laptop. I'll remove the battery again. The keyboard one, I'll just order a new connector. I'll find out what that is, get one ordered, and then we can just fix it properly. Right, here we go. Let's see now. So we're still getting 1 amp. I don't think that's battery current then, is it? Off. On. Off. Is it? No. Yeah. No caps lock. So to me, it's just, I can see the 5 volt is cycling on and off. And the current draw is going 1 amp. 900. Sorry, I was looking at my USB meter. My USB meter is charging my microscope. Right, so we've got 900. So yeah, it's stuck at about 1 amp, yeah? But it's power cycling. So could that be BIOS? Zola, didn't know you were here. How are you, mate? Appreciate you. Yeah, we're a bit all over the place on this stream, though. I don't know what we're fixing, what we're not. We've fixed one laptop, though, haven't we? With a double fault. We fixed that voltage regulator and also the RAM slot. I don't know if you were there for that. I'm curious to look under this shield here. I'm just going to remove that. I want to see what's going on under there. Get a better visual of what's going on. Someone's been in here before because it's a bit rounded out. Here we go. So we've got a, I'll bring it in a bit closer. I'm just going to check my frames. No, I'm not dropping anything now. We're good. We've got a Wi-Fi card that's not screwed down. CPU, and we've got a RAM socket here. So we do have a RAM under there. All good at work. Alright, hopefully you're chilling at work. So we need to get the RAM stick from the other one, and we need to try it in here because maybe it's coming on and it's just not booting because of the CPU, yeah? Because of the RAM. Right. RAM's in there. We've got a BIOS battery over here. Let's go then. See if that makes any difference with a bit of RAM. Right, will we get picture? We will never know. let's plug in the tester. If I get actually activity, then I'll plug in the HDMI. Right, let's check the current. Reset the BIOS. Okay. Let me just check actually what voltage we've got in that. The battery might be dead. Anyway, let me just go to volts. And we'll check. It's over down here. Aren't it good? Yeah, we got a 3 volts. So that BIOS battery's okay. 3 volts. Let's unplug it. It's out. I'll short it out. Okay, it's shorted out. Just going to switch my multimeter because it flashes around. Here we go. So we've done a BIOS reset because the main battery and the RTC battery both been disconnected. We've got a RAM stick in there and we're looking to see if we get anything different than it constantly rebooting. Yeah, reset. If it won't work now. Alright, well we've already done it, so let's go. Switching on, current draw. Right, I've got 5 volt. We'll zoom in. Looks like it's going to be the same to me. See that? And off. 1.1 amps. Oh, 1.2. I mean, it's going to have to do RAM training, so we'll be patient with it. Unplug charger as well. Did I not do that? I'll just leave it now because it's already doing something. 1.4. The current is changing. And it's gone back to 0, 0. So that's like a full power down. Is it going to come back on again? No. It's different behaviour. Yeah, I was thinking it looking healthy as well. But why is it not coming back on again now? It looks like it's shut down now. Altogether. It was busy, so I will just unplug the charger, like you say. I'll do the BIOS one more time, just in case. Yeah, BIOS is gone. Right, plug in the power. So we're getting like 8 milliamps, so that looks fine on standby. Pressing the power button. 900, 400, 1 amp, 1.3 amps, 1 amp. Current's jumping all around. Yeah, oh, symbol text still here, so like a secondary power supply. Something comes on and it doesn't like it, which is I expect if the laptop shuts down, which it just did. So maybe when oh we've got something. We had CPU there for a minute. Did you see that? And it's gone to 0. I've seen a bit of CPU activity for a second and then now it's shut down. So I think, yeah, main power rail's obviously okay, but a secondary power rail might not be working. What point does the turn the power rail? Then it is switching off. Yeah, so it's off now, look. So let's check our standby voltages. I assume they're okay. And we will try and power it up and check the power rails as it's booting. Or we could just go and check the coil resistances first. If it goes off again, try turning it on with the power button. And Alexandra's agreeing. If it goes off again, try turning it on with the... I did use the power button. It didn't turn on by itself. Oh, main battery. Okay, you want me to plug the main battery? Here you go. Main battery is in. Let's see if it's charging. Here, red light. I've got a red charging light. And we're drawing 600 milliamps. So that's charging now. Yeah, battery's plugged in. Battery is connected. Yeah, thanks Electrorep. Yeah, so we are good. We're definitely charging the battery. So it's detecting the battery and working fine. I only unplugged it because I couldn't really work out what was charging current and what wasn't. Let's just see if that's stable because I think I've seen it drop a minute. Just make sure I got a good plug as well. Yeah, it looks like a stable plug. Now turn it on. Will do. It's got a main battery now and RAM. See, that looks really healthy to start with. 5 volts comes up and our current's jumping all over the place. 5 volt goes off. Started after connecting the main battery. Oh, okay. He's had something similar this week, so maybe it does need the main battery connected. Bring it back into life. Current's jumping all over the place, so I'm happy. 500. It's not switched off though yet, so. Or maybe it has. Maybe that's back to the charging current again. Yeah, that's what confused us. It is probably shutting down. I think the laptop's off now and that 600 is charging current. Nothing. Well, let's just check it then while it's still in this state. That's annoying me, that thing. Here we go, we used the little blue tape from earlier. Hold you in. Now power button again. Okay. We're going for another try. Power button again. Oh. Something happened there. I lost my charging current and it didn't respond. Press again. Now it's responding. But I've definitely seen a green light out of it. It almost came up at one point. But I'm not seeing that again. I mean, I'm not happy how many times it's just going on and off. I've not disconnected the BIOS or anything. You go, look, 667. Lenovo take a long time to respond, yeah. Well, I can leave it. We can have a little break for a second, see if anything changes. That's really fixed current, 669. Will this laptop drive an external monitor? Yeah. It will. But I don't think we're at that stage yet. It does have a HDMI port in here. And we can check if we're getting a display. If we're getting an output on our HDMI, then we'll plug a monitor in. No. We've got no output on the HDMI. Yeah, throw that computer in the bin. Stuck on 666, yeah. No heatsink. It does have a heatsink. That thing is just like a shield. That one. I'll show you. This is the heat sink here, the heat pipe going off to this fan. Oh, it looks quite clean. I'm guessing that that heatsink was the shield is covering where the GPU would normally go. Another screw. Rob's radio channel. How are you doing? I think I seen you on the Radio Cruncher earlier, so thanks for joining. The EDP to HDMI now, but the laptop's dead at the moment. I know we're getting 600, but the laptop's not staying on. If the laptop's off, we're not going to get any output on the HDMI, any output on the EDP connector, nothing like that. But I think it might be a good idea to disconnect the screen, because I've just noticed the screen's still connected and obviously there's nothing in here. I don't know if it's been cut or what, but that could be shorting out, so it seems like that we should probably unplug the screen, isn't it, to make sure it's not causing any issues. Let's see if that makes any difference. Probably not. But I'm going to power it on this way, and so I can take measurements this time as well. No, just wondering if they were any good to buy. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I'm going to make a video on that, so we'll be doing some testing on there when I've done it. I've just tried to get through some other videos I had to make, but I will be trying that out. So plugging in 682. I think that's our charging current, and I'm going to check that that's not going anywhere else. Let's check it is actually going in our battery, because that current might not be charging our battery. I'm keeping great, thanks. Your Car4 and Rob know each other, don't they? Right, so here, battery plus to minus, we're in continuity. Volts. Look at that. 7.6. So maybe that is charging the battery. Yeah, it looks like it's going up. So we're good. We're charging the battery on there. Might need a bit more in there. Voltage DC, yeah, did it. Just unplug the battery. Yeah, I've done it, but somebody mentioned that they had a similar problem where it needed the battery connected for it to work properly. It came back to life once the battery was connected. I'm going to measure the voltage rails now and see what we have in standby at the moment. So this is CPU. All the rails seem to be up here then. So we got nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. That's strange. Got a good ground, hasn't it? We just check against the battery. Yeah, so the battery's there still going up. So we've got voltage on there, but why haven't we got that? I thought that would be the charging coil for the battery. Not getting anything on them. Where's the battery charging coil then? Is it not that one? Oh, it is that one. I think I just wasn't piercing through. So yeah, that's our battery charging coil. So where's our 3.3 and 5 volts? We must have a 3.3 because it responds to the power button, but we've got no 5 volts at the moment there. This is all our CPU, so we shouldn't have anything there. And then this one. Yeah, I don't know where the other power supplies are for the 3 volt. I'm going to power on, see what happens. JFix, is your super chat not working? Oh, Rob, I think I disabled it, to be honest. I just turned off those super chats. I did have a donation thing, but I put it in the description because I started using not the YouTube one, like a Stream Elements one, because then it like all pops on the screen and thing. That's why. You have to get a reading at the battery charging. Yeah, we got that. That's what I was looking for. I was confused why the battery coil wasn't charging. Volts DC. Right, let me turn it on and then I can actually test these coils as it's turning on. Check the current. It should be switching on now. 6, 7. The voltage dropped a little bit. That's weird. I'm not getting any lights. I had a Lenovo IdeaPad with a dead M2 drive. The thing came on automatically, just opening the lid. Used the power button to shut it down. Why have I got 703? Oh, hang on, something's going on here. When I'm moving it, it's dropping to nothing. Look, the charging voltage is gone. And then it's back again. All I did was move the laptop. Look. It's gone to 0, 700. It's on 700. It's just move. There you go. You see? I'm just moving the laptop. And then it's dropping. Here we go. I'll keep it stable. 700 milliamps. That's charging. Let's move it. There. And it's dropped to 0. Shorting. Yeah, something's not happy. Something's shorting. Right, let me see. Is it shorted there? Yeah, look. We've got nothing now. So what's shorted? I'm just going to move the barrel connector only just to see if it's my... I don't think it is. Oh. Maybe it is the barrel connector. I wiggled it. Yeah, look. Let me show you. Look, see, orange. There, it's gone off. I'm confused actually. Oh. Right, let's hold it there. It's orange. Let go. Still orange. Wi-Fi card, yeah. Ah, yeah. That was hanging out, wasn't it? I stepped away. What's going on? I've got no idea, Tesla. Sorry, the Wi-Fi card was hanging around. I'm going to take that off with the antennas at the so it's not going to short anything. I'll stick that to the side for a second. Yeah, the little light goes on and off as you wiggle. Well, yeah, but I wiggled it a lot earlier. Look. That's not going off now. Twist it. Not going off. That's staying orange. Must have been that Wi-Fi card shorting something out. Yeah, I don't think it is. Look, that's good. Staying at 700. That could have been shorting something out as well. That's the screen. Let me just really get that out of the way. We need to try it again now. We're down the rabbit hole. Well, that should do it. Right, 700. We're charging voltage. We're powering on. Right, we've got red lights. Let's see if it's going to keep powering off. It might be the same. 1.7. Because when I had it, the laptop was down, so it was putting pressure on that little Wi-Fi card, so that could well be doing something. Yeah, it was no, not yet. This is the purple one's the HDMI. If we get green lights on here, because this is emulating a monitor, then we know that we've got a HDMI output, and I can plug that into my capture card so you can see the screen. Oh no, is my stream going? Buffer. I'm not dropping any frames now. I don't know what the quality's like because I dropped my bitrate quite a bit. Rob's JFix. I'm thinking about building a PC. Yes, you should. What kind of PC? You thinking like a budget build or a higher end one? I think it's coming on, and I did see CPU activity at some point on this one before. I wasn't looking now, but the laptop to me is turned off again now. We're back to 700. That's just our charging. Stream back now. No, it's fine now. Start it again. A gaming PC. Oh, okay. Yeah, you see, I've been doing more laptops, so I'm not really familiar with the hardware. But somebody might be able to advise you in the comments what they recommend. I guess AMD or Intel is the first choice you've got to make. Check CPU and power rails. Yeah, I've turned it on again. We'll go in CPU and power rails. Yeah, you're going to have to decide. We had fan spin there. CPU. Alright, everything's gone off. I'm going to have to do this quickly. Power it on and then check the rails. Powering on. Why are we back to 0 again? Oh no, it's just booting, yeah? Crikey. No, we're not. .8. I don't know why it's turned off again. Right. Power button's definitely on. Look. As soon as I've done it, it's turning off. 139. 700. You got it off again. Something's not right. When I've got it upside down, it's not even starting. It's not starting. If I put it that way and start it, look, 1.7 amps. Starting. 1.8, 1.3. Look. Killed it. Oh no, we've got some voltage now. Okay. Oh no, we haven't. 700. It's back to charging. I don't know why it's turning off when I do that. The screen can't be shorted out. Those are not shorted on anything. They're only going to be pressing there. I must look at that later. Symbol Tech. I will sub to you. What's that? I have a video when I built my PC. Yeah, he does. He's got the PC builds. Have a look. I don't know why. I think I'm losing my mind a bit with this laptop. Lid sensor. Yeah, but I kept the battery open. I knew about that. I haven't closed the laptop. Look. You see the current? Look. It's just the charging voltage has gone off. So forget about laptop turning on or anything. Just moving it around, it's doing something. Let me unplug everything. Right. At the moment, the laptop's not charging. 0 amps. Let's sit it down. Look at that. 700. Laptop's charging again. Do you have an amp limit on? Yeah, I've got like 6 amps. It's got plenty of current. Something's shorting out. But you would think if it's going to short out, it will short out that way because that's the motherboard. Something's touching under. It's shorting out when I turn it upside down. It's like it's got some tilt. Look, there. Right, hold it there. 700. I wonder if it's like flexing the... There you go. Just moving it a tiny bit now is making it short out. One step. Leave the laptop while you check it. Board. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Tesla, Apple. I'm just wondering if it's because I'm flexing it, then it's starting to do something. So let's take the RAM out. Should have unplugged the battery. Right, so we're charging. Let's just give it a little bit of a flex. No. Just going to press down. I think it's something on the screen. Nothing here is affecting it. It's only when, yeah, it's there. It's like it's when it's tilted, when I'm holding it up. Do it slowly. There. Yeah, something is short in here. It's trolling me. Flexing now the DC jack. As you swing the hinge, you disconnected the screen. Yeah, so it's nothing to do with the screen. One end of the screen cable is here and the other end is not plugged in. And that's like way off, not touching anything now. I'm unplugging everything. I think we need to go bare basics. I'm going to unplug everything from the motherboard. Keyboard, could be that. Because we don't need keyboard, touchpad. Obviously the screen we don't have anyway. What else could there be? That's the daughter board, by the way. That one goes to a little daughter board here. Fan, can't imagine that would be an issue, so I'll leave that. DC jack, that looks fine plugged in there. Just double check. So we got nothing else plugged in. Just basics now. Literally nothing. The only thing I've got plugged in is the battery and the power jack, which we need. So let's plug in now. What do we get? 700. LCD cable tip touching. No, it's hanging off the bottom of the desk. It's like a tilt switch. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, webcam cable. I'm guessing that's part of the screen flex because there's no other cables going up there. By the looks of it, might be something there. They pull the heatsink towards you. Super I/O pin flexing or RAM pin flexing. The RAM's not even in there now, and it was doing the same. The white and black wires are the Wi-Fi card. That's what we initially thought it was, but I don't think these are touching anything now. They're just hanging around there. And anyway, it's not when I put the laptop down, when like these would be touching the mother. When I had it down, it was working. It's when I put the laptop up, but it's working now. Right, let me just go that way. So it was like this when I went to go and take. There you go. When I'm like that to go and take a measurement, it's dropping to 0. I've got nothing. There, look. It's got an issue in that position. So let's just try around those hinges. Oh, it came back. But why? There's nothing else connected. I think I'm going to take the board out and then see if it's doing it with the board. What do you reckon? Get the RAM back in. But the problem is I'm losing. Look, I'm losing power. Look, if I'm at 0 amps and it's not pulling any current, or if I'm moving around, it doesn't really help if I've got RAM in it or not. The RAM will be later if I can try and boot it up. I've not got stable power. Look at that, look. I've got 0 amps holding it at that position. Take the board out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Board out. Why not measure if any voltage is going away when it happens? Yeah, well, I couldn't get it in position long enough to take a stable measurement. I've got volts now, 0 amps. So let me measure now. The input circuit isn't even on this side of the board. Can't see the MOSFETs. Charging coil. Okay, so that's weird. We've still got 7.5 volts, so we've still got our voltage reaching the charging coil, but it's not charging anymore. There's no current. 7.524, it's going down now. 7.523, it's just going down. Faulty AC jack. I don't know, because I've moved the jack, wiggled it all around, and nothing happens. It's stable. It's only when I tilt the laptop. Is it the battery you're shorting? Yeah, could be. Or maybe it's an internal failure in the battery. Wait a minute. I think Dario's onto something there. Let me just press the battery. No, I've got nothing there. Yeah, I've got the main power rail. I'm going to take the board out quickly. And then we'll know for sure that there's nothing on the case. I think there's only like 1 screw holding this thing in. I think it's just a hinge here. Right, it's coming out. I think we're free. Just wondering what else is holding that in, other than the. Let me get the fan out. Lenovo sticker here. It's fully charged. What, you want to know the battery voltage? Nominal voltage. Trying to read upside down. 7.4. Yeah, but it's charging still at 700. When I move it around, it changes. The fan that spins. Near the USB, left. Left near the USB. Oh, Lenovo here. Oh, right, okay. I see what you mean. So that might be like a warranty sticker, yeah? Yeah, got you. Thank you. I wouldn't have seen that. It was hiding. I don't know about you, but I'm quite enjoying this little mission. They're completely loose, by the way. Might as well take them out. Just 1 screw is done up on the heatsink. So we'll unplug the fan. Thermal paste is looking a lot better on this one. So I've got the Lenovo sticker out. Is it just the hinge? Yeah, we're out. Just a little board. But we need a DC jack. Can we remove that DC jack? Yes, we can. Okay, I'm going to put this to the side. bring this in. Good fun, yeah. I don't know, I really like laptops. Just enjoy working on them. Right, DC power jack. Let's go for a full boot then with the RAM as well. We'll be monitoring our HDMI port just in case we get an output as well. And if we do, we'll I'll certainly put that on the screen. We've got something on the heatsink and I've lost the memory. What did I do with the RAM memory? Battery. What? We need a battery in. Oh, I'll put the memory up here. Oh yeah, we need the battery to see if it's doing the same thing, don't we? Or is it just coincidence when I move it around and it's just reached its charge and it's stopping? Yeah, Alexandra, I know what you mean now. The voltage that I was seeing was the battery voltage, not from the adapter. I think the adapter voltage was disconnected. You need the daughter board because there is the on button. I'm not sure where the on button is. We'll work that out in a second then. Okay, so you're saying that the daughter board has the on button. Was the keyboard connected? I'll check 1 second. So it was on the keyboard, there's not a physical button, is there? Here's our memory. And we got an ENE chip. We've got a KB9. Is there a place to short out the keyboard on there? A couple of pads. Don't know what pin the keyboard connector is on for the power switch. Oh, what are those test pads up there? 5 volt, speed, ground. Is it PWM? Be nice if there was a switch. No, it's disconnected the keyboard. Yeah, I did. So we'll just temporarily connect the keyboard. Yeah, to do the power switch. Right, we need to be this way round. Battery's going in here. We've got a battery. Let's plug in the power supply so we can monitor what's happening. Okay, I can see we've got a red light down here, charging light. So I'm just going to see if that's stable. What we got, 700. Let's make a bit of space. So you can probably see that charging light, 700. So take the power button is on the daughter board. Okay, I'll have a look at that in a minute. I'm just going to see if rotating it, I'm just trying to replicate the problem. If rotating the board or doing anything is causing our current to go out, then we'll try and start the board. If everything's stable, we'll get the daughter board. James, the power button. Yeah, I know. I was going to get to the power button. Okay, it's staying on. So let's find the 3.3 then on the daughter board, and then we will power on. So where's my multimeter probes? So the daughter board connected over here. I'll come in with the microscope so I can see. Oh, I'll switch to the microscope, I haven't forgot. Here we go. It just happened. I wasn't monitoring the current. Did it go to 0? Probably shorting on the chassis when it was in it. I saw it short. I wasn't monitoring the current. Right, let me just see where this power button is, because this is the daughter board. Not on that one. Am I on volts? Got something there. 3 point something there. So is it that one? I've got a 3.3 there. I think we might have got it. I think it's these two here. Let me try and short them out. Let me get my tweezers to ground. That's a ground. Let's get some sparks. What's that second one? That started the board, hasn't it? Look, there you go. 100. 700. You're shorting pins there. Yeah, but I don't know which one I don't know which one's on the keyboard unless I get a schematic. I was just trying to short the 3.3 to ground. You need a daughter board in. Not that daughter board. Which daughter board then? Hang on. Let me bring the laptop back in. Let me have a look. Where is this daughter board? Oh, I thought you was talking about this one, which has got the BIOS battery. Go into this one. Is that the daughter board with the power button? Other daughter board. This one's touchpad. That wasn't even connected. That's a power cable. There was only this keyboard connector. I don't see any other daughter boards other than that one. Daughter board from the chassis. I'm in the chassis. And on this, there's nothing else going off anywhere else. There is a screw in there. So maybe that was shorting something out. There's a bit of a delay. Yeah, sorry, there is. Yeah, I had to. I can't put it on super high. Daughter board with the BIOS battery. Yes, you need that. Okay. Well, we can plug it in at the same time. Here we go. I'll just pop it in and we'll press the power button and see. Daughter board is connected. I'm going to press the power button. If I can reach it. There we go. I've pressed the power button. 1.5, 1.6. Right. The laptop's not, the board's not touching anything. I'm going to hold it so we can see if it's doing the same. CPU I can feel is getting very warm because I'm on the underside of it. Lights are still on the Chipmunk. So our 5 volts staying on so far. I know you probably can't see that. Can't really turn it around. And now it's gone off. What's the current done? Back to 700. The board with the cable is a daughter board. Yeah, we've got that now then. So I was just delayed. You have the same chips on that board. Well, I don't know, we're back to charging voltage, it just turned off. But it's not doing a thing where the charging voltage goes to 0 now. That's the reason why I was trying to do this. Everything looks fine. Okay, let's go back to the basics with this. There is some issue then within the chassis, and it's not doing that anymore. And still had the power connected. Okay, let me make some space and we'll test this board. Let's have a proper look under the microscope. Just looking where to start. Okay, let's switch to the microscope. So we'll start around CPU. What resistance have we got going in there? Oh, by Symbol Tech. I'll let you know if we get anywhere. Seems to stable just for charger current. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's very stable. But I've confirmed that it's definitely charging the battery. Battery's going up. We could check a thermal camera as well, see if we're seeing anything heating up. Right, let's just move that out of the way on my screen so we can see. So 70 ohms on there. Right, this is our main CPU, 2. So that will be the same, 2. And then this one. I think that's all CPU, those ones. So that looks okay. This one, I'm not sure what that's for. Oh. Well, we've got 0 ohms on that coil. Here we go. I'm not getting anything there. Or maybe I was touching something. Let me come straight down. Yeah, that was me. I was just touching there. So we're good. That coil's good. Bingo, no. Spoke too soon. I think a visual inspection's worthwhile, isn't it, here? We've got a ROM SPI. I don't know if that's our main BIOS. So this is where the keyboard connects. And then one of these is going to be our RAM coil. That one looks alright. Looks okay. Looks okay. We've got 285 ohms. I think that's RAM. Let's see if it changes without the RAM. 285 and without the RAM. Yeah, it's gone up 300. So that's our RAM coil. And then we've got these 3 coils that I don't know what they are, but I'm assuming one of these will be our 3 volt and one of them will be our 5 volt. Looks like these voltage regulators. NVMe. Just have a look around. Here's our RAM. Oh, so we've got onboard RAM as well. So I just figured, so we've got 1 RAM slot there, and we've got onboard RAM. Yeah, that figures then. Okay. So that could be quite easily the RAM then that's faulty. Yeah, 3.3 and 5 volt charge. I'm thinking I didn't realise it had onboard RAM. Just went straight for the RAM socket here. But if it's powering off, it's trying to do something, then powering back off, like going on and off, it could be that this RAM is faulty. What do you think? Is anybody else thinking the same as me, that this onboard RAM is faulty? I don't think you can do that, Worms. We need to remove it, the RAM in the BIOS. Disable the onboard, make a custom BIOS, disable this onboard RAM to test it. We can't just unplug it or desolder it. Is it shorted through the MOSFETs? It's not shorted to ground. That's short. I'm probably delayed. It was just me. I was touching the ground on the side of the chassis where that it's like a mounting plate for that thing to go on. It's like little slots going around. Use the US and use stick only, but I don't know if it passes. Heat the RAM up and can't control the voltage. Wiley20's just subscribed. Thank you very much. Appreciate your subscription. Warm the RAM and try a boot. Check for RAM voltage. You don't have a short there. Yeah, so yeah, it's just hard to test things because I can't really power it on at the same time. Because of unless I can find out how to power it on with the power without all that daughter board connected. Going to get some sleep before my toddlers wake up. Fingers crossed for you guys. Find the problem shortly. Thank you, my electronic repair venture. Yeah, go and get your beauty sleep, and we'll see you in the next one. You can always watch this back if you want to find out how we got on. Okay, plan of action. I need to be able to boot this like this without all that chassis in the way. Then I can try things like heating the RAM up. I can put some pressure on the RAM. It's just to see if it's like a cracked solder. I can't reflow it because they're gonna have like glue under there. So you can't just reflow these chips. I think the only way is to remove and reball them. Oh, there he is going as well. Yeah, good luck. We'll keep going with it for a bit. See how we get on. I think we're onto something though with this RAM. But I don't think the RAM is shorted. So could we just stick a BIOS on it? An updated BIOS and remove the RAM from the BIOS? Remove the door. Yeah, Falcon, I think I like your idea. Let me see if I can get this daughter board with the power button from the chassis. Then I can just have that on the desk here. It's too hard to work with all this in the way. Let me grab the power button. Do what Alexandra said. Take the... Oh, yeah. Alexandra said the same as what Falcon said. I still don't understand it though. I don't understand how that's possible. Oh, is that the power button? Oh, yeah. It's there. It's actually on the daughter board. Going through there. Yeah, I got it now. Right. Right, I just need to get this battery up. Here, we've got a power button. Gonna hit the hay. Thanks for stopping by, Tesla's Apple. Appreciate you. Right, here we go. Power button. Strange how they put like the BIOS battery on this daughter board. We have a power button. So let's get set up ready for this. Heatsink on. Power supply. I'm going to rotate it this way. I've lost the cable, the power supply cable. So we don't need my RAM for the minute. Oh my god, read the messages, read the messages, read the messages. Measure the CPU MOSFETs. The CPU MOSFETs are not shorted to ground. The MOSFET is shorted through and can't control the voltage right to the CPU. The CPU MOSFETs are not shorted to ground. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Flat cable is upside down. Okay. Good shout. We'll check. Do you want, we'll check the CPU MOSFETs, yeah? You want to see if they're shorted? Well, it's really easy to check that. We'll just go here to here. Okay. So what have we got on these coils? 3 ohms, and here not shorted. So that's 0. 3 ohms. So is that ground? Yeah, we'll measure each MOSFET. Drain to source. That's okay. Drain to source. Well, I'm just seeing 3 ohms. I don't know if that's stuck on or if it's shorted. That one's okay. And that one's 3 ohms. That's the same as the CPU. Because that's the same resistance there. Oh yeah, because they are upside down. That one and that one are this way, and that one are facing down. I don't know why you're getting it across them with these ones. That one that's that way, and that one that's that way. I don't know, it looks fine to me. I think that's okay. If someone can confirm. Wolfpack makes me want to be like Project 64 and start emulating. What's this? Squish worms. I've missed your conversation. James, I'm screaming. I've been streaming since I took my lunch break at my day job. Wow. You stream a lot more than me. 2.6 on the CPU is good. Not against ground. Drain to the source. Yeah, low side, it's fine. Low side, it's fine. CPU is okay. Measure the CPU load at the load side MOSFETs. Yes, it's fine. Good night. This time I'm going. Thanks, Symbol Tech. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming. I lost where we were now. Oh, I wasn't even on the microscope. Bad YouTuber. Right. I forgot what we were doing. we were putting a heatsink on. Oh, we put the power button on, and I've got the power button the right way round on the ribbon cable. Yeah, that's what it was. I lost the plug. Yeah, I lost the adapter. Did I put it in the case? I had the battery. What did I do with that? Voltage reading. Yeah, I was gonna, but I can't power the board because I need the little plug. Can't plug this in there. I had it. Oh, found it. Okay, so let me plug this in and then we can power the board again. Where did it go? I've lost which way we were looking at the board now. It was here, wasn't it? Up here. I'll just make sure I get that in the right way. Right, we were looking for RAM voltage. So where are we measuring? We've got the RAM on there, but I think we confirmed that this is for the RAM power supply. I'm assuming they're on the same power supply. So we'll power up. Let's see, we shouldn't be drawing any current. We've got no battery. Okay, I'm going to switch on and we're going to measure the RAM voltage. Make sure it's present, and if it is present, then it probably means that the RAM is faulty. If we haven't got a RAM voltage, we can look for the missing rail. Right, let me get my power switch ready and my meter probes ready, and let me switch my meter on. Are we on voltage? Voltage, yeah. Yeah, been a good stream this one. Are you going, Worms? It's on the other side. Love seeing the support. Genuinely makes me happy. Yeah, I think all the I really love all the repair channels on YouTube. Some great channels. Much more professional than mine. Should be in bed to see what happens. Yeah, I know the feeling. Thermal cam and onboard RAM modules. Yeah, I've not got enough hands. I'm just going to check one thing at once. I'm going to check the voltage, and then if we've got the voltage, we can go from there. So we're going to turn on now. We're turning on, and RAM voltage 0.7. Hang on, and I just lost the ground. 0.7. That looks alright, doesn't it? 5 volts has gone off. Similar behaviour before. I'm just trying to remember what the RAM voltage should be. Should it be 1.2 volts? 0.7? Is it too low? Go to the right. I think that's a CPU. Oh, I'm not on the RAM, I'm on the CPU. I would have thought that voltage was wrong. It's because I keep changing the orientation of the board. My RAM voltage is up here. And the board's gone off now. Let me turn it back on again. It's hard to do things on a stream. Too much to look at. Right. 1.2. 1.3. 1.2. Seems must. I can see it clicking off. It's 1.2 volts. See that? I can hear my relays clicking in my multimeter as it goes off. It's dropping. The voltage is dropping. 1.2, yeah, good. No good, yeah. Why is it changing? You can see it changing, look. It's like 900, 1.2, 900. It's fluctuating a lot. Partially, Electro Rep, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Yeah, I think it's partially shorted as well. I'm going to say, I think this hardboard RAM is faulty. And it's dragging down the power rail on there. Zola Bud saying as well, yeah, short. It takes up to 1.4 years, so we're not getting there. And it's, whatever it is, it's dropping. The voltage isn't stable. But I'm probably saying that the power rail is fine. It's not the power supply. It's probably what's the load on it. These RAM chips that are dragging it down. Dodgy RAM. I agree. Yeah, Alexandra is agreeing. So I could remove these RAM modules, and that will probably remove the short and give us a stable power supply, which we could use for the RAM slot. But if I remove these, do I need to remove it in data on the BIOS? Or can we just remove these RAM chips completely and then use the other RAM socket? Flux, what's the board number? We'll get you that. I've not seen you in the chat yet, so thank you. We are a board number. Here we go. Is it there? It's not that obvious what the board number is. I don't know if it's that. E89382. There's nothing on the other side. They're only just stickers here. Usually it says under the RAM slot, but I've only just got a sticker there. It has to be this. Unless it's this one. That's the only other one. Oh yeah, it's a part number. I'm not sure if that's the motherboard number though. You can check it training the coil from one side. Raising the coil from one side, yeah. Okay, I'll do that, yeah. Scene. I think it might be that. E89382. Thermal camera. Oh, yeah, scene. You didn't check. Sorry. Getting late now, isn't it? There you go. So I think that might be the motherboard number, because I've got that. So I wasn't looking at the chat. And I've also got this part number. So I'll just write that in the chat in case it's that. It's not going to be that one, is it? Could be that one. Can take a screenshot or something if you want to have a look. But I'm probably going to need it for to get a new BIOS, I think. Or right, let's remove the coil. Let's just confirm the RAM one was this one. I think it's that one. I'm going to double check before we take it off. So it's measuring 380. Put the RAM in it again. And let's see if it's a lower resistance. Yeah, it's dropped. So that's definitely our RAM coil. I will lift the coil now, and then we will see if the load is stable on there. Wow, it's 7 AM there, Zola Bud. Here until 7 in the morning. That's the PCB markings. Yeah, I don't know where the board is, unless they've put a sticker over it, because there's no other motherboard markings. Just double check. Can't see anything. Really can't see anything. I'll lift that coil there. I'll do it with the hot air. Is that a plastic connector for the speaker? I think it'll be alright. Let's protect this keyboard connector, just in case. On the night shift, unlucky. Let's go. By the way, is it too noisy when I'm using the hot air on the microphone? Or is it quite acceptable? Oh, we're melting. That speaker. Wasn't paying attention. I only saw that one. I bet everyone's shouting in the chat now. Yeah, Alexandro. Too late. Should have used a soldering iron. I think I need a board holder for this, for bigger boards, because the heat gets sucked up. I'll just remove the coil, it's easier. And now we'll let it cool down. Right. Get that out of the way. These are going to be hot. My bad, didn't scream enough. Yeah, I need some kind of an alert that comes through. Almost silent sounds good. Yeah, I've messed around a lot with the filters to try and dial it in. So hopefully the audio is quite good. That it should cancel out the noise of the hot air. And if I'm talking directly in the microphone, or if I'm talking a little bit away, it should hopefully boost my volume. Hopefully normalise it. So right. I'm just letting it cool down a little bit, because we need to power it on to take the voltage. We'll just blast it a little bit with the fan. It's blowing everything on the desk. A second. Too powerful. Audio's perfect, thank you. This is a Lenovo IdeaPad 330S. Good question. We'll have a look now. Yeah, Lenovo IdeaPad 330S 15ARR. 15ARR. And it's got an AMD CPU in it. So I'm pretty sure there's a Lenovo tool, a modifying tool, because I've seen Lapfix use that one, and that can you can take your BIOS, put it in the tool, and then you can it will remove the onboard RAM from the BIOS. With that tool, I think it's a bit dodgy to install on your main computer. I don't really have a burner computer just to put it on. Okay, we're going to check the RAM voltage on that coil, see if it's stable now. So that RAM is definitely disconnected. And we'll plug everything in. Just find everything again, setting up. If the RAM voltage is stable, then we know that that onboard RAM is dragging it down. Right, connecting the power up. Multimeter in voltage. I'm ready to measure, and I'm going to turn it on. It's coming on. And here, millivolts. Not sure which side of the coil. Oh, here we go. It should be this side. 0.7. So we've got 0.7 volts, but stable. 0.7 volts stable. I was expecting it to be more, and now we've gone off. The laptop's turned off. So we're not getting bouncing voltage anymore, but it seems a bit low. Is that 0.7 is correct? If anyone can confirm. I'm not sure what the voltage should be on the RAM. Just use a spare laptop. That software is bad. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm not sure if... I think it's like it got a virus in it or something apparently. But I just haven't got hard drives in them all and stuff. I'd have to format and install Windows. It's quite a long job. I'm dropping so many frames due to rendering lag. Yeah, the stream isn't running as smooth as I want it today. Looks like memory then. Voltage is low, maybe due to the missing coil. Put the coil on one only that side and read it after. Put the coil only on that side. Let me zoom in and I can see what I'm looking at on the coil. Here is the coil. And then there's the capacitor. So, actually, this is the input side through this MOSFET. It goes through the coil, through this smoothing capacitor, and I can see the track going down through here to the RAM. So it's this side is the input side, yeah? So let's just switch it on again. Let's check the current draw is going to go up. Yeah, current draw is going up. So we'll check on the input side here. And what's going to happen? Millivolts. Not getting anything. This side. 0.7 volts. But nothing this side. Yeah, I'm thinking, Ennis, thanks for popping up in the chat. I was thinking it should be like 1.2 volts as well. I mean, lift did not remove. Lift only one side of the coil. I don't know what difference it makes. Oh, did I see 1.2 there? Or was that in the millivolts? So you're saying it still needs the coil, yeah? I still need the coil here. So, where's my solder? Yeah, it's going to need the coil, that makes sense. In fact, I might just have to fill the pad up a little bit. Yeah, I've got you now. Let me see if I can put this coil in. Like this. Magic. Right. It's quite hard to do this. Okay. And is it lifted this side or touching? There we go, it's lifted. Is that a MOSFET? Yes. Here is the MOSFET here. I'll switch on. Did I press the power button? No. I still did that with the power connected to the board. Right. Let's have a look now. I'm not getting anything on there. But then, on this side... Oh, hang on. Has the board gone off again already? Switching off too fast. 1 amp. Here. Yeah. On this... So I've got 0.7 volts on this capacitor. I don't really understand that. I thought the voltage would be coming in here through there, so why have I still got voltage? The voltage is coming the other way. What about on this MOSFET? So yeah, I've got 20 volts coming in, main power rail, and then it should be here. Not sure. Nothing. But on this side I've got, I had 0.7, switching it back on again. I thought they were on the other side of the board. You can see it there. I'll show you on the other side of the board. Unless these ones have their own power supply. Just disconnect the power for a second. Right. Here are our RAM, onboard RAM. But there's no coils on this side of the board. There's our SIO. Just these ones. So I'm not sure, what do you think? Board's off. Not sure. That's the output. It's definitely that one that goes to RAM, because I measured the resistance on there, and it changes when I insert or take out the RAM. That's what I know. Wonder if this is still okay. Just about. I don't know. No coils, no MOSFETs. So it's a really weird one. So, but I aren't. Isn't that coil powering this and the other RAM on the back? And can we prove it anyway? If I plug the RAM in and if we check a capacitor with a continuity, see where it goes. Can you hear my bot multimeter, by the way? Is it loud enough, the continuity, so you can hear it? Enos, if there is no short on that side of the coil where is no voltage, you can inject 1.2, see what's getting warm. Yeah, but I just wasn't sure which is the side that goes to the RAM. I was thinking that, look, because that's got 20 volts, so that can't be the side where the RAM is. You're not going to have 20 volts to the RAM. That's an input to that MOSFET. So surely 20 volts goes into this MOSFET, and this MOSFET is switching and bouncing this coil to create a 1.2 here, and then it goes through this smoothing capacitor onto this output here, feeding the RAM on here, and I assume the RAM on the other side. But we've got voltage here even when this coil is lifted, so I don't get it. Don't understand it. But we will check here this side to the capacitor on the RAM. No continuity. And if I check here to here, I've got continuity. See? Definitely got continuity there. Don't know if you can hear it beeping. So this is the output of the power supply, and I've got continuity to the RAM. You got it? And it's lifted this side. So how come I've got 7 volts in here? Yes, it could be powering both. Oh, Nathan's here. How are you doing? Thanks for joining my stream. You must have just finished work. It could be powering both. What I would do is measure the capacitors on the memory stick itself. There should be multiple voltages on a DDR4 module. Fine, yes. Yeah, what? I don't know if you've just joined or you've seen it, but let me just go overhead and have a look. So I've just stuck that in there to check to prove the continuity. This coil is feeding the RAM. We've got continuity there. This is onboard RAM, which we suspect might be faulty because the power rail is unstable. Should be a 1.2 volts power rail for the RAM, and it's not reaching that. When it powers on, the voltage is unstable and it's dropping even below a volt. So we was trying to prove it, but I lifted the coil just to see if then the output was stable, and it wasn't. And for some reason, I've got 7 volts on this with the power supply disconnected. We've got some VIPs, yes. So let me get the RAM testing module. And we can monitor the voltages on here, yeah. I need to put the coil back first. I'll put the coil back and then we'll check with the RAM tester. Here we go. See if I can get the soldering iron in there. It's going to be hard to get it in there. Probably going to have to take this side off. And some tweezers. I'm working with the opposite hands here. Right. Right, let's go. Right, let's see if I can get this on now. If I shift it slightly to the left, I'll be able to get my soldering iron in. It's too big. I'm going to have to flow it with the hot air. And I'll just quickly cover those connectors up again. Don't want any accidents. Okay. Right, let's flow that in. I wouldn't have thought it was a problem with the power supply. It's taken a while to heat up. There we go. This in. Yeah, I would go hot air, yeah. Could that voltage come from the CPU? Yeah, I'm not sure. To me, that's being like back-fed in from something. I can't understand where that 7 volts is coming from. It's not adding up. Ooh, it's hot. Try and just cool it down a bit. Okay, so let's put the analyzer in. It's probably easier than trying to check with the multimeter. I'll try and hold it up. In fact, I'll try and zoom in a little bit. And you might be able to see. Let me plug the power back in. Let's see if I can get everything in at once. In shot. We don't need the power button. Right, so we're at 0 amps. I'm pressing the power button. Is the current going up? Pressing the power button again. Are we still connected okay? It's got worse. Oh, it's starting now. There we go. So we've got a problem. Yeah, straight away. Look. It's not happy with VDD. Oh, why is the refresh rate different? VDD and RST. No, voltage isn't there. I'm pretty sure VDD is our main voltage. You can see it rebooting as well. No, well, laptop's gone off now. Turn it back on. I've turned it back on. Yeah. It's not right. I was just doing the reset. No, We've not got our RAM voltage. But we don't know if those RAM on the back is partially shorted, causing the issue, and it doesn't follow any logic for me, because I don't understand the schematic unless I got a board view. Where's my stick? Let me just unplug it. So to me, I've measured it here, and we've definitely got 20 volts coming in. So 20 volts is coming through this MOSFET. This MOSFET is switching, and it's coming through this coil here, bouncing in this coil through this smoothing capacitor, and then down to the RAM. So surely that's the input and that's the output. So why, when we disconnect this, are we getting 7 volts back into this output? Don't really understand it. VDD is 122. No, the VDT was different, yeah? Oh, it was 0.75. Okay. Let's just check the voltages again. So we know that one is definitely the RAM one, because the resistance changes. If you measure the resistance on there, I'm just recapping for Nathan as well, who's joined. We measure the resistance on there. Once you remove the RAM, the resistance changes. So I'm not sure what these two, but for me, they're not to do with the RAM, because I've got two ICs here. So they look like maybe a 5 volt and a 3.3 volt. They're two separate power supplies. And I'm not sure about this one here. But I think that is my RAM power supply on there. That's why we've been following that one. And I've even proved it actually, because I've continuity tested it between the output on here, and it comes up on a capacitor on there. I can short it out, do a continuity check. Let me just check the voltage, because if I keep it on the microscope you might be able to see it better. I'll show you on there. Maybe the refresh rate is matching with the camera and you can see what happens. So VDD I think is our main voltage. I'm switching on now. Hang on, am I plugged in? I think I'm plugged in now. Switching on now. VDD 0.1. Try and shield it. 0.1, and it keeps rebooting. Try one more time. I'm not seeing 700 or 1. We'll check with the multimeter as well to be sure at that RAM that coil there. Let me get it switched on. We're going to measure all the voltages, yeah. So here, I'm in continuity. Let me just stick that on. Right, are we still on? No, the board's not staying on long enough. I'm pressing the power button. We're on. Here. 1.2. How's that happened? Our RAM voltage is suddenly back. Oh, okay. So 0.12. I've never used the RAM voltage checker, by the way, so I need to test how that works. But my RAM voltage is there and stable now. Look at that. That looks okay. And the board's staying on. It's not turned off yet. I'm just keeping an eye on what's happening. We'll go along these other coils while we're here. 3 volts on that coil. 5 volts, yeah, so it's as I say, one of those is a 3 volts, one of those is a 5 volts, and this one 0.2. I'm not sure what a 0.2 voltage is doing. Oh, hang on, it's finally gone off now, hasn't it, the board? Let me switch. It stayed on a lot longer. Switch the board back on. And let's measure there. Say it's 1.2. 1.1. Oh, maybe that is a RAM coil then. Maybe that's a 1.2 for the other side and the 1.2 for the slot. Board's gone off. Yes, now it's fine. Charging coil. Where was the battery? Yeah, sorry, yeah, that was the charging coil. Alexandre's right. We already checked that one. So that's charging coil, that's 5 volt, that's 3 volt, and that's the 1.2 RAM voltage. So to me, everything is working fine. Stable 1.2, 3.5, and then that's just a charging coil. I think that's making sense. I don't know about the VDD on there, but it says like 0.12 on this. But I've not used the tester, so I can't actually say how this works yet. I'm assuming though that the VDD should be the voltage. No heatsink. Ah, yeah. Zola's right. We took that off. So it could have been overheating. Yeah, it was quite hot. Let me put the heatsink on and we'll measure, see if it stays on longer. Here we go, I'm switching on now. Because our voltages look normal. 1 amp. 5 volts went off. 5 volts is back on again. 1, still got 1 amp. 5 volts just keep going off. Oh, it disappeared. 1.2. Laptop's not gone off fully yet. No, yeah, is it? Oh, 1.6. No. Mind you, it's staying on. 1.3 amps. 1.4. 0, I think that's it. It's had a few goes. I think it's the onboard RAM. But unless anybody's got a tool that we can use to take the BIOS file, I can easily get a bin file off the BIOS, and if we can modify that and remove that RAM from the BIOS, we could rule it out. I haven't got a tool to do it. Yeah, I've not used this tester before. I've only just received it. I was going to do some testing on it. I need to see it working on a normal laptop, so I know what to expect. Once I can see it on a normal laptop, then I can a working laptop. Then I can compare the conditions on a faulty laptop. You might want to test the rest of the voltage again. Now you have a memory stick in there instead of the tester. I don't have a memory stick in there, but I can put a memory stick in. Let's see if any of the voltage has changed then. Now, when I've got the memory stick in. Would you prefer the microscope view? You can see the coils easier. Right. Let's power on. We're on. RAM voltage, is it 1.2? 1.2. It does switch. Oh, it's gone off. Look at that, look how the board didn't stay on as long. It's only staying on for a few seconds, where before it stayed on a long time. Oh, heatsink, yeah. I keep forgetting to put the heatsink on. It's thermal shutdown, isn't it? Right, heatsink's on. Oh, and it's come back on its own. Right. This 1.2. 1.2. 3 volts. 3.3. 5 volts. And then this is just our charging coil, but we've not got the battery. So I think it's okay. I'm going to say that I think the power supply for the RAM is okay. The obvious thing to me seems the onboard RAM. Because you got the 1.2 volts to show up when you had the tester in there. Yeah. Thermal protection, yeah, I didn't have the heatsink. So what should we do? I hate onboard RAM. Yeah, I really hate onboard RAM. I could push it down in case it's a bad solder joint. If I can put the heatsink on somehow. There we go. Let's see if anything happens different now. I'll push 2 chips at a time. Connect the power cable. I think it's partially, well, I don't know. Right, this is emission. Switching on. I'll be able to tell if it works because I can look at the chipmunk here. I don't think I can just reflow it because I think they got those RAM chips have got glue underneath. So even if I got it heated enough where the solder balls are melted, when I tap the chip, it's got the glue. I think the only way would be to pull the chip off, reball it. It's all going on board RAM now. Yeah, I think so, Worms. That's not made a difference at all. Let me just try the other 2. The reason I'm pushing it is that if that indicates a that would indicate a bad solder joint if anything changed when I'm pushing it, and then that would be a case of removing it. Probably means the RAM is good. I've got lights. Hang on. Those bastards. Yeah, this is Lenovo, and they're a bit known for poor soldering. I'm not sure. I think I might have to just put a BIOS on this. I might ask Arnold. He might have a tool for it, but I think I can get the tool, but it's not recommended to install it on your machine because apparently it does have some kind of virus in it. So I don't want to really install it, especially on my main machine. And I've not really got another machine set up with... I've got machines I could possibly put it on, but I'd need to install Windows and things on there. Or even in a virtual machine. I don't really want to do that on mine. You partially reflow the RAM when you heated the board to remove the coil. Okay. Could be, yeah. So yeah, because the RAM voltage wasn't stable. It was 1.2 volts. It should be, but it was dropping like a lot, and now it's not. It's stable 1.2 volts. The older ThinkPads, yeah, I like the older ThinkPads as well. This is just like a cheap consumer kind of laptop, but It's just doing it for the fun and for the learning, really, and for the practicing. I don't really want to learn and practice on really expensive laptops. Yeah, I think I'll have to try and get a burner laptop where I can just install the software and get that BIOS modified. If we disable the RAM, then we can completely rule it out, because I can rip the RAM off there, then it can't be shorting, and then I can just use this RAM slot and see. Don't know if you agree with that. I don't see how much further I can take it. I wish you could disable the RAM in a hardware method. Is it only software? Yeah, it's a good point. It went from 0.7 to 1.2, so you might be able to reflow the RAM more intentionally, and it might fix it, even with the glue. I could try it, yeah. Worms is going to bed. Thanks for joining, Worms. I'll watch on the phone in the bed if you're carrying on. Yeah, it's quite late. Well, I don't even know what time it is, actually. Where's my phone? It's 1 AM, actually. Yeah, it won't be too much longer. I think what I'll do is I'll just finish working on this. We'll reflow this RAM because I've got nothing to lose. And then we'll see if there's any change in behaviour at all. I'm just switching the microscope. I'm pretty sure they've got glue on them, but we'll try it. Just going to raise the board, put it on my board holder, because I think the heat from the heat was getting transferred into my mat. Let's give it a tap then and see if it does anything. I'll stick a bit of flux under it, actually, so it sucks under. We'll go for this first one, and then let's heat up. This foam's probably going to get burnt. It's probably going to melt, but I'm not going to lose sleep over that. It's just really a practice board. There is a way in hardware. It involves moving resistors around the CPU. Yeah, if I got a board view or schematic up, but it's a bit time consuming to do on a stream when everybody's waiting. Maybe I will look for that hardware method. We're at 480, 70% airflow. See, I don't know if the solder balls are melted and if it's the glue. I don't want to burn it. I think the solder balls will have been melted. Let me just try like a little cap around it. No. Okay, let's keep going. It's taking a lot of heat. Yeah, probably melted. Just go to the next one. Yeah, I was just trying though, because I would assume the cap. Why aren't the resistors moving? Doesn't feel like the solder is liquefied. This should be moving. It's solid. I'm going to try with a bigger nozzle. Right, I've taken the nozzle off now. We'll just try it like this. Just want to see a few components moving. I think the glue, yeah, I'm thinking that. The same, Alexandro. I was thinking that they're glued. But you'd think if it was enough heat to reflow this chip, then all these capacitors would be moving. Pretty sure he's figured out to remove the underfill. Flux. I put flux on there. Should we have more flux? It's really smoking. I can go high with the temperature. More flux, yeah, we've got flux in there now. Plenty of flux. I'm at 450 degrees, 80% airflow. Everything's solid. I'm coming from this way. I usually add flux at the start and then add flux after it's already hot. Yeah, and it's salt and it will suck under the chip. There we go. We've got movement now. Yeah, I can feel the chip. I can feel the solder balls. They're moving, but the chip itself. Should we do more while we're here? Okay, let me get some flux on the other ones. These should be... I'll warm them up a little bit, and then we'll see the flux drag underneath them. Right, let's see if it starts to pull the flux under. It's bubbling. Let's go. I think it's getting there. Just going to up the airflow a little bit. Yeah, we've got some proper airflow now. You can see it's really bubbling now. Yeah. Good. Still on. Should we give it like that? Give that a go. You might need to preheat the board. Yeah, I would have thought this would have been like a thin board. Get your crowbar under it. PS5 RAM. Careful now, you don't want to blow any components off. Yeah, because I've got high airflow. I mean, that board is hot. I think they weren't moving. I say because they got the glue under it. I think if I pried them, they will come off and the solder would have been melted underneath it. Right, we're going to need to cool that down a little bit. I think we're good. Let me try. Yeah, that cools it down so quick. Should we see if there's any change in behaviour before we call it a night? It'd be nice. Right, let's plug in. It's been a fun stream. I've quite enjoyed it, to be honest. Let's remember the heatsink this time. So there's probably no harm in having the RAM tester in as well. If I remember what I did with that. Can't remember where I put it, so we'll just carry on. Right, what we on? So we've got like our standby 8 milliamps, so let's turn on. Turning on. I'm going to zoom in for you so you can see a little bit better. 1 amp we're drawing, 1.1. Lights went off. What Zola said. I warped a Lenovo board trying to remove an EC chip. Had to use glue remover and preheat the board. They really don't want you to remove things. Wow. Hey, Sergis here has got his fingers crossed. 1.3 amps is still on. Heatsink is warming up. Claw, very enjoying stream. Thanks, Claw. Appreciate that. You don't want to push down on BGA chips. You could merge the balls. Yeah, that's a good point, Carrefour. I wasn't pushing hard, by the way. Just giving it a little tap. Hopefully not too much. The same behaviour, guys. 2 amps. I've not seen 2 amps out of it. I've not seen 2 amps so far. So I wasn't looking at the current, but I think that's the highest it's been, isn't it? Should we give it another go as well? Before Nathan came on this stream, the reason the board's out as well was because I was testing it in the chassis and it was doing some really weird behaviour where basically depending on what angle I had it in the chassis, it would just like not turn on at all. I think it was something on the chassis was shorting out on the motherboard. I'm wondering as well if it's worth connecting the battery up, actually. Then we can have a little look what's going on with the battery. Here we go. Let's see if we get a pre-charge current. Try getting touchscreen layer off an LCD. They reckon you need a laser to remove the adhesive. Yeah, I don't really like anything to do with phones and stuff. So we're charging the battery. $700. That's our standby. We're charging the battery, okay. Reset the BIOS too. Okay, so to reset the BIOS, I'll have to disconnect the main battery again. Then pull out this one. Now I'll put the real-time clock and the main battery back in. Just give it a second to catch up. Make sure it's charging again. 2 milliamps. If this doesn't work, my next point of call is a new BIOS. but not today. 700 milliamps. Right, we're back to normal then, so let's power on. We've got the heatsink. Powering on. .7, 1.8. I don't get it why it's just rebooting, isn't it? I don't like phones either. I'm talking laptops and all-in-ones. Oh, the LCD. Layer off an LCD. You're talking about separating the actual layers of the screen. Never tried that. Chromebook with a cracked touchscreen. Yeah, it's just back to charging current. There's no change at all. We've not done any good. So I'm not sure. I'll probably have to leave the stream there because I don't think it's worth for me starting another device now. And yeah, I don't know how much further I can take this, because I think the only thing I've got to do is prove the onboard RAM. Unless anyone's got any suggestions. But I'm pretty out of options. Yeah, no problem, Carrefour. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I'm annoyed that my computer's not keeping up today with this stream. I've dropped a lot of frames due to rendering lag. Top layer sits on top of the screen bezel. Yeah, I'm not really into that. Anything with screens, as soon as I touch that, it's going to smash. Yeah, thanks Zola. Thanks for being here. James, send me the dump. I'll modify it with the tool on one of my laptops. Okay, Alexandro, no problem. If you've got it. Didn't notice issues. Thanks, Mookie. Yeah, I'll get the dump. I'm probably not going to do it now because yeah, it's quite late here in the UK. It's like 1:30 AM. Yeah, so I'm going to sign out, guys. Appreciate you all. I'm going to try and get one stream in a week anyway. Rusty Russ, you're still here. Lurking mode. Thanks, Claw. We need a part 2 on another day. Yeah. These laptops that I've got here, the ones that I tested, the big batch of them on the stream, and this one, these are all going to be saved for live streams. So I'll be continuing working on all of these during live streams. I've got some other laptops that I'm going to be doing for video content, so you'll be able to see these ones on another live stream. Working all the night. I don't think it'll be today because I'll be going to bed now. Sharp pieces of glass, no way. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, thanks Serge, appreciate that. Great stream. Yeah, thanks for being here. Appreciate you dropping in, especially when in different time zones. Oh, shall I show you the other Dell I've got? 1 second. I bought this Dell just for a laugh because it's one of the most smashed up Dells that I found on eBay. So I thought I'd buy it. Look at that. Don't know if you can see how much of a banana it looks like. I think someone's literally got a hammer and smashed holes in this. It's bulging, completely destroyed. And look inside. I'll zoom out. Here we go. Look at this. Someone had a proper rage. I don't know what happened here. Look at that. You can place your guesses what you think happened. Maybe they lost a game of Fortnite or something. It's a Core i5. I've not even tried to power this on or anything, but I thought it'd be a bit of a laugh to see if it could actually get any life out of this at all. Axe Attack, yeah. I don't know what this is. I think it's a... Yeah, it is a Latitude. It's a Latitude 3320. But yeah, that's the... yeah, it's been... Look at that, look. Someone's literally smashed it up. Maybe they wanted to protect the data on it or something. I'm not sure. And then just smashed it. But yeah, maybe we'll look at this one. I was going to make a video on it just as a laugh, trying to have a go at it. Yeah, but the thing with this as well is the price of it was like £10, 10 UK pound, which is nothing for a complete laptop. Even if I can just get a memory stick out of it or a hard drive, there must be something that I can use. It's a nice laptop to repair. For another day. Right, I'm going to sign out for sure now, guys. Dell can be a pain to fix, as bad as Apple. Playing Fortnite against iSquishworms, yeah, ultimate frustration. Right, I'm looking for the end stream button. Thanks everyone.